We're here. Hi, everybody. Sorry. Oh, I guess I am early. I was like, we're late, but actually, okay. So, I couldn't get my name changed. It was on the my live stream one for some reason. So he was getting impatient because he wanted to see you guys. He's like, come on, mama. Zeke, say hi. Now he's getting a little impatient because I'm like, what the heck? I don't. It was weird. It was on like my other one is on. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it was on my other one, and then I was like, oh shoot, what if I went live on the wrong channel? But I think everything's all right. Okay. Can you guys hear me? It says my audio is removed. Can you guys hear me, guys? Hey, how is everybody? Here's my Zeekster. I was gonna put on his hoodie, and then I got this name thing. I was held up trying to change it, and it wouldn't change, and so I never got his hoodie on. Zeke! Say hi to everybody, buddy. Oh, up there. Up there. See? He's just shaggedy. Isn't he so cute? He's my buddy. I love him. I love this little guy. He's my best friend, huh? He's my best friend. Say hi to everybody. he's saying hi, serial killer. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Tammy. Catherine, Betty. Aww. Zeke's looking at everybody. Huh. You love it. Serial killer. Mwah. It's my boy. Air ass. Huh? Huh? You good boy? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Hot Scorpio. Shay. Christina, hey. Got my boy here. Got my boy. Oh, I love him. Mwah. Oh, how are you? He's a good boy. He's a really good boy. Got a lot to talk about, guys. I was up till like 7:30 this morning getting all this stuff together that I wanted to share. And then I ended up getting sleep, but not that much, but still I wanted to get everything together. And still, I shouldn't even say this, knock on wood. I'm like prepared, and I feel like something always goes wrong with this technology. Why'd I even say that? But I seriously was up. I was doing that all night, getting everything together to share. So let's just hope everything runs smooth. Actually, it's a good time because my second computer, the one that usually goes from good to bad right before I go live, is actually good. The only issue I had was this name change thing. Hey, hey. Rainbow today after the nights. What do you mean? Oh, what did she say? Well, I don't even know what's going on with that. I had to take a break. Is there new stuff? I don't understand. I've been on a rainbow. What do you mean? Okay. I think I'm going to go take him downstairs and we'll get talking. Yeah, I didn't watch Hit Her Live last night. I had to take a break after all that. It was getting me too upset. You know, he is 3. What? What, silly? Gosh, I love this boy. Oh, I shaved my beard. I got a phase 2 instead of 7. Yeah, Roy, what's up? How are you? Yeah. Maui girl, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna take you down and we'll get talking. Okay. How cute is he, guys? I wish I could have got your hoodie on, but I had this stupid issue with this computer, name change thing. I still don't know why it did that. It was on it said like zavgirl streams, live streams, like my other channel. But I have my other one logged on, the one that I wasn't using, and the other one said zavgirl, and then this one said zavgirl live streams. It somehow got all switched, and it wouldn't fix. Yeah, I know. I'm away from the microphone. I'll be closer to it. I just have Zeke. He's right by the microphone. Hold on. It'll get louder. Okay, guys. I'll be back. Okay. All right, buddy, let's go. Let's go downstairs. You good boy? Yes, you good boy. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you, buddy. Okay. Hold on, guys. Turn this fan on, it's so hot. Okay. Okay, hopefully it'll be louder now. Oh, thanks, Tammy. Let me know though, because I've been trying to alternate with the gain and the, like, if you turn the gain higher, it gets louder, but yet it picks up farther. So like if they're watching TV downstairs, or, you know, just my, like, any annoying sounds, my mouse, or it makes it more strong. But I've noticed if I turn it way low, then it's really low. So I try to get a perfect balance where it doesn't pick up too much. But I'm actually gonna be getting a stand, actually, where it should go right in front of my face a little better. Because right now I can't have it exactly in front of me because I have my keyboard and laptop. So it's kind of off to the side, and if I'm not turned my head, oh, here, I'll on. Yeah, if I don't turn my head exactly like this, I'm not directly doing it, but hopefully you guys can hear me good. So, Soper Girl, what's up? Hey, Megan. I don't know if I should call you Think For Yourself or Megan. Should I still call you Megan? Angelina, what's up? Morky Mama, and thank you, Tammy, just for Tiff. Love you. Oh, you are just too generous. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh, wait, look, my thing. Oh, no, it's still there. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what order I have, like, a ton of stuff. I have, like, random stuff, like, things that could relate to the, hey, Betty, the case, like, as far as some scenarios. And then, of course, things that other people's theories and stuff. I just try to grab a little bit of everything. And then we're going to go to Google Earth and Google Maps, and you can look at street views. You can look exactly where she was, where she lived, how far. We're going to do that too. It's pretty cool. I mean, you guys have probably done that before. You could either do Google Earth, which looks more like, it's really cool, but then when you zoom in, it looks more like blocky, like almost a fake world, even kind of real, but it's not quite perfect. But you could do the Google Maps where you could do the street view, and it's actually the real view, like the real pictures of it. So we could actually do both. I mean, I was messing around with it today. It was pretty neat. So, but I was going to start off with playing, it'll be like kind of a tribute. You know, like somebody had said before, like it humanizes her, you know, to kind of get to know her. She has a YouTube channel. She had a YouTube channel. She only had probably 10 videos. So what I did is I picked some of the videos, a few videos, and then one video when she was talking will be at the beginning. She's talking about jeans, but you could kind of, you know, get her personality and get to know her a little bit better. And then there's a few with just, you know, well, when she's with Tom, but just like videos of her trips. I had to take her music out and put my own music because the copyright thing. So I just, whatever music she had, I replaced it with just some royalty-free music. So that's, I mean, does that interest you? Because when I play that, that'll be I won't be talking the whole time. It'll be probably 20 minutes. I don't know how long that video is, but it's just like a chunk, and then I was going to go into, I wanted to do that first, because then, you know, you get to kind of know her a little bit better, and then we could learn a little bit more about the case. Does that sound good? You know what? I should have kept Zeke up for that because I won't even be needing to talk. I could have just held him while we watched it. Okay, so let me play that first, and then, like I said, I got a lot of stuff. It's probably, I mean, nothing like necessarily probably new, but maybe new to you guys, you know, like the whole Tom records, his history, what else? Some of the theories, I don't know. There's just a bunch of like little things that I wanted to talk about. I made a file for and then yeah, some other people's theories and stuff. And like I said, and then I want to go over the Google Maps and Google Earth and stuff. Okay, hold on one second. Let me see actually what. Oh, some of the stuff, some of articles. I kind of copied and pasted some interesting things from articles. Stuff that just crazy stuff. And some of you guys that have probably been following this like really close might have already heard about it, but some of you that maybe haven't might not have. Some like the history of some stuff that went on in the relationship and stuff. So I'm gonna go over that, and then oh yeah, that's another thing, you guys. I have so much Tanya. I have her interview, and I have clips from when she was on a show and she changed into Meghan Markle. Like when you guys said that, I was like, okay, but I didn't know she was actually on a show where they did a show with her before and after. So I have like 2 clips from the show, before and after, when she changes from herself to look more like Meghan Markle. So I have that too. I'm going to play you. And then I have another TikTok that her and her friends did, because there's a lot of theories about her. So if you guys haven't heard her interview, I'm going to play that too. It's, I don't know. So yeah, we have a lot to go over today. Okay, so you just wait. I was so happy when I found those clips of her. I was like, oh my gosh, I have to play this. It's actually Inside Edition did a show on it. Like, you know, like people have plastic surgery and want to become somebody else. Well, she wanted to basically become Meghan Markle, or like look like her. Okay, so let me start off with that her YouTube videos and stuff, and then we will go from there. So yeah, I do have a lot of stuff I feel like for you guys today. Okay, let's see here. Oh, and some text, the last text messages between Tanya and Alexis. I have those. I have, yeah, just some interesting stuff. I'm just wait and you'll see. But like I said, some of you guys have been really following it. It might not be anything new for you because it's nothing like brand new, but I know some of you maybe haven't seen some of this stuff. Okay, so I want to start out with this one, yeah. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me pause this to make sure the volume is up. Yep. And actually, let me make sure, now that I know I could adjust it. Man, my eye's watering for some reason. Oh, I didn't even have it up already. Okay, there we go. KK LaClo loves. Aw, Tammy, thanks again, man. Wow, you are too generous. Okay, share my screen. Alrighty. So, let's do this.
So today, I thought I would show you guys my jean collection. I guess I'm gonna call this a haul, but it's not really a haul because I didn't just buy these all at once. In fact, I've ordered from them 3 times already, and I love them. And I want to show you guys jeans because you may like them as well. Alright, the first pair of jeans I ever bought, which I've worn a million times, are these Blair Starbutt jeans. And they are so freaking cute on you guys. These jeans fit so perfectly, and as you can see, like without even putting them on, they go in at the waist and they go out at the hips, so it sucks you in and gives you crazy curves without flattening your butt out like a lot of pants do. So I'm obsessed with these. I wear them all the time, and every single time I have them on, I get stopped everywhere, and I'm always being asked, where did you get those? Where did you get those? Those are so cute. We were out traveling on our road trip, and every single time I wore these pants, so many women kept coming up to me like, where are those from? Were they like $300? They hug you so well. I've never seen a pair of jeans fit somebody so well. Not to flex, but kidding. It had absolutely nothing to do with me. These jeans are just magic and like suck in your waist and they give you hips, and they are thick denim and just So obviously after I got these and saw how well the jeans are made and how perfectly they fit, I had to keep getting more. And then when I went back, I got the same jeans, but I got them in the ankle skinny version. So I wear these probably more often. They fit the exact same way. And they're just beautiful. And of course, I can't stop with 2-star butt jeans, so I had to get a third. And I just got these in a black, and they're the exact same as the first pair I showed you. Super thick denim. Actually, I think this denim's a little bit stretchier. But yeah, they fit like a dream. They're just black. There's nothing else really to say about that. But with them being black, it doesn't really show up that well. I feel like when I'm wearing them, nobody can even tell that there's a star on the butt, because absolutely no contrast whatsoever. They're just black. So anyways, those are those. Next are these babies, and they're seriously just so freaking cute. I wear them all the time. They do zip all the way around, which is cute, but I don't know. It's also kind of uncomfortable at the same time, but it literally, you can unzip it the whole way. The only thing I will say is that because the zipper does go the whole way around, they look super cute, but they're uncomfortable when you're sitting down, because when you're sitting down, things start to ride up, and it does not feel good when a zipper is riding up. So I still wear these literally all the time, but I just try not to sit when I'm wearing them. So I had to change pants because I'm showing you the ones that I was wearing. But these are also two-toned, and they do not have the zipper going all over them. So much more comfortable, much more practical, and they are still very different. They're two-toned in the front just like the other pair, but the other pair were the same color on each leg, and these ones split down the front and the back. And they have pockets, so how cute is that? And lastly, I got these plain jeans right here. Nothing crazy at all. Just a straight leg jean that rolls up. Just stressing on the bum and on the front pocket, that is all. And I mainly just got these because they aren't anything crazy. They're just very, very basic jeans. I just wanted another pair of jeans from them because I know they fit so perfectly, but I wanted something more plain. So that's where these came in, and I can already tell I'm going to get a ton of use out of them. The only thing is they were sold out of my size, so I was like, all right, I'll just order the next size up. And they do fit fine. They fit a little bit looser than the other jeans, but I like that. They're really comfy. The only thing is my waist is a lot looser, so it doesn't really look that good unless I put a belt on, but that's fine. Honestly, I wear a belt with most of my pants anyway, regardless. Also, I didn't mention this earlier, but look at how cute their tags are. They have all of the sizes printed, and then they put a heart around your size, so adorable. So overall, I think it's pretty safe to say that I love them. I love all of the jeans, and they're also all made in the US. How cool is that? If you are one of those people that want to know more about jean companies, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Bye guys.
Okay, guys, so that's that. Hold on one second. Let me exit out of that. Okay, so just give me 1 minute, guys. I just want to. What did you guys think? Man, I was kind of getting emotional with the music and the nature, and then just seeing her and him, and like, I don't know, guys. I'm torn. Like, I originally thought it was him, like, because I was thinking, who else could it be? But now, the Tanya girl, I'm not. No, this is. I'm not saying it's just speculation, but something about the way she was acting is just, and then to know kind of how she is, like to be kind of almost to want to turn into somebody like Meghan Markle. That means that she would envy her, right? She wants to be her. She wants to be like her. There's probably a lot of jealousy, you know. So that just makes me think, what if she was jealous of Alexis? What if, and then I've been reading a lot of people saying, and you guys bring up a good point, why Tom is a strong guy. Why would he have just tossed her out on the side of the highway? Like, I mean, it was a side road, but why? I mean, why? Unless if it was to humiliate her, I could see that. But if he wanted any chance of getting away with it, to like at least keep law enforcement off his like looking for her for a while, then why put her right there? Like he could have taken her anywhere, you know. But then I go back to some of the stories and the history and some of the things that her friends have said. But then what if it is her whole friends involved and the ones that are saying this stuff about him? What if they concocted this story to make him look like he could do something like that because they did something? Maybe it was an accident. Maybe it was an overdose. I don't know. We'll go through all that stuff, guys, but it just, I don't know. But what I wanted to say, oh, Melinda, thank you. Gosh darn it, you are so, like, one of the kindest people, I swear. Oh, I love you, sister, and what you do. So much respect to you and your hard work. Thank you so much. Aw. You gotta come on with me sometime. I love to have you on sometime talking about a case. So, yeah, but we're gonna go through all those. But I don't know what order I should play this in, because I wanted to... Do you want to talk about, go right into the Tanya and listen to her interview and watch that transformation, or do you want to talk about some of the Tom stuff first? I don't know. That's one thing I didn't have planned as far as what order to go in. But okay, no, let's take a break from a video for a minute because we just watched that long video. So actually, let's go into some of the stuff that's being said. Her friends are saying that Alexis told them about Tom, like about certain things that. Well, hold on. Let me read the exact words so I don't screw something up. Okay, so. Oh. Well, let me see which one. Okay, so here's one of the things. A friend had said this, right? Okay, so a friend had said that Sharkey was going through a divorce, and we heard that, you know. But I have a question though. Her mom wasn't aware of the divorce, right? Because her mom supposedly, I heard, said that she had no idea that there was even any trouble in their marriage, which doesn't mean that there wasn't. I mean, that's normal. You know, her daughter's away living her life. She might not have wanted to bother with it. So that doesn't mean that they weren't. But since we kind of are suspicious with her friends, and her friends are the only ones saying that, it makes you wonder. But, okay, so her friend had said she allegedly told friends that she and her husband, Tom Sharkey, were basically separated even though they lived in the same apartment. It is unclear whether the couple had formally filed for divorce. During the trip last month, Alexis Sharkey reportedly revealed her husband was abusing her. Throughout the trip, he was sending really awful, nasty messages to her, the friend said. But one night, when she and I were talking alone, she said, so Alexis is telling her friend this about Tom. He strangles me and chokes me out, and I black out and wake up on the bathroom floor every single time. Let's see. And then it says that, yeah, you know how Alexis just recently moved to Houston and then stopped posting online as often. Oh, they're saying, so basically she's saying when she moved to Houston with Tom, she stopped posting online as often as she used to. You know, we know Alexis, she spent Thanksgiving with her friends. She was hanging out with her friends more often to avoid going home, according to the friends. So two friends claimed that Tom told them that the day his wife disappeared, he had gotten into an argument with her before she hopped over their patio fence and into a car. Okay? But, and then, yeah, because she didn't leave in her car. But then he tells, okay, he's got a couple different stories, and this is another thing that doesn't look good. That's one of the stories. Another story is, oh, and then she was barefoot. Okay, they got in a fight. She was intoxicated. She didn't have her phone. Right? Or did she have her phone? Or wait, was that was just somebody who was speculating, did she have her phone or not? Can somebody help me? Did she have her phone or not? Now I'm remembering somebody saying, like, I want to know if she had her phone, and I'm remembering, I feel like somebody said that she didn't take her phone. Can somebody help me out on here? CDT, I know you probably, are you still in here? Have you been following the case? No phone. So she did leave her. So did Tom end up having her phone? Okay, so intoxicated, hops over the fence, no shoes, leaves in a car, right? And then another report is, what was the other report? Hold on a second. Oh my god, I wrote down so many things yesterday that, hold on a second. Let me bring up my file just for her. Hold on one second, guys. Okay. One second. Oh yeah, he said that they got into an argument. Oh, this is just what's going on. Okay, this is another one. They just got into the argument and he left. She left. That's another thing that he said, that she just left. I don't know where she went. But hold on, there was another story. I forget exactly. Okay, so the one is that she hopped over the patio fence, and then the other one, oh, where is it? I don't want to say it wrong. I want to make sure I say it right. It was like something like she just went out the front door and there was a car waiting for her, right? She went out the front. So either she hopped over the back patio fence, barefoot, intoxicated, and got into a car, or she just went out the front and got into a friend's car. And another thing that it's making me think, as far as if Tom's involved, like, either he has to be so nervous because they have a car on camera, right? Like, he has to be freaking out right now. And for him to be all still so confident, it makes me think, well, if he knows that he did it, then he knows they're going to see his car, right? But, I guess we'll find out, guys. Let's see, hold on a second. And then, oh yeah, there's those texts that he wrote that night. Okay, so he had, hold on a second, let me share this. This is the last Facebook. Hold on, let me minimize this. Just give me 1 minute, guys. Oh, so I only just finished this article that I was reading about the friends. The friends talking to this news source. So two friends described Tom Sharkey as controlling and manipulative in group settings. So they saw this firsthand, supposedly, it sounds like. And then, but Tom told KTRK that he did everything he could to find his wife. Oh my God, he reportedly then told the news station to never call him again. I didn't know that. I must have looked over that. I didn't even realize that said that. Wow. Why would he even say that? Okay, so yeah, her friends had last heard from her at 6 p.m. on November 27th before her calls started going straight to voicemail. So yeah, she didn't take the car. She had 21,000 followers on Instagram, had no visible injuries on her remains, and is believed to have remained in the spot she was found overnight. Yeah, she was married last December before moving to Houston in January. He called her the most amazing woman and a tribute. I can't find that tribute. I have looked for that. You'll see it like talked about, and then you go and try to find it, and I can't find it. I don't know if maybe he made it private or took it down. But if anybody has been able to find the so-called tribute that he made for her, Tom, let me know. Send it to me, because I could not find it. And And then sharing pictures of Alexis in her wedding dress, Tom wrote, "Never seen or felt such beauty. You are my world. You made my life so incredible, made sense of my existence, my purpose, and showed me how to truly love." Okay, so these are her friends. Her 4 close friends: Tanya Ricardo, 32, Desiree Jacobs, 29, Kendra Martin, 33, Chelsea Turnbow, 33, told how in the months before her disappearance, Alexis had confided in them how the couple were in the process of separating and her demeanor had changed. Okay? So that's just, if they're telling the truth, then that just doesn't look good. And remind me to talk to you about if that choking thing is true. You guys might think I'm kind of weird, but I looked up, like, the statistics on people, like, you know how you'll hear people that, in relationships that, how many times have I heard somebody say that they've been choked before by their boyfriend, you know? So it's a common thing, not a common thing, I shouldn't say it like that. It's common for these abusers that do choke their girlfriends that they don't die the first time or the second time, that they choke them and then they come to, and it's the research that I found out, it was saying that most of the time when they use that as a method, they're not trying to do it to kill them. They're trying to assert their power and show the other, show them that they're in charge, and look what I could do. Look at the power I have. Look what I could do. So don't, listen to me. So I'll read all that too. I have some articles about that, or just some paragraphs. But if that's true that he did that, what if the one time maybe he didn't mean to kill her this time, but he couldn't get her to wake back up, right? What if that happened? She said she always woke up on the bathroom floor, and somebody brought up a good point in one of the groups. They said, well, what if she was always in the bathroom floor because he splashed water on her to wake her up after he choked her, she passed out. He wasn't trying to kill her. It was to show her his power, and his control. And then he splashes water, tries to wake her back up. She always wakes up in the bathroom floor. What if this time he just couldn't wake her up, and he panicked and he just hurry up and got rid of her? I mean, it is a possibility, I think. Now, these are all just speculations, just theories that I've heard other people have, that sometimes some of them will be a part of, like, my theories that I add on, thoughts, but it's just theories, though. Okay, so, yeah, the friends are urging police in Houston to get in touch with them so they can share and call vital information and all this stuff. I'll give you the phone number, too, if you guys know anything, but the friends said that they have a lot of information that they want to share with police. They have text message, voice recordings, so much stuff. So that's good, though, because if they are telling the truth about these conversations with Alexis about Tom, they'll be able to prove it. I mean, I'm sure they have proof on some text messages. Everything's so digital. I'm sure that it wasn't always in person when she told him. I'm sure she wrote some text telling him stuff about this abuse, I'm sure. So they said, but this was back, this article I'm reading right now is actually a few weeks ago, but at that time, so I'm sure this has changed. Nobody had questioned them yet, but they did give statements, but I'm sure by now they did. And it says that the 4 of them have been together since it happened, the 4 friends. The killer's still out there. We won't stop until we find our friend. Okay, so hold on one second. Yeah, she was at Tanya's house the day on Thanksgiving. So that's where Alexis was on Thanksgiving. But so she was with Tom for 3 years. She was married to him for a year, but they had been seeing each other for 3 years. And see, it says that despite the separation, that she seemed to be in good spirits in the messages. So I wonder if there is any of that in the messages. It said her last message was when she responded to a male friend's comments with a laughing emoji later the same evening. But they became worried after not hearing from her Saturday. That was unusual. Okay, I'm just skimming through this, but then we'll get through some of these other things. So, yeah, we're going to watch that. I know a lot of you guys have seen that interview, but let's watch it again, and maybe you guys will catch something, the one with Tanya, but she explains how she went to the apartment. She actually has a couple stories, because at one one interview, like, you could catch some of the written interviews where she says, one time she says that she went to the apartment by herself, and then one time she was with somebody, and then her mom, Alexis's mom, said that Tom and Tanya both called simultaneously. What does that mean? they were together? Because Tanya, in this interview I'll play for you, says that nobody was there when she came and looked for her Saturday. No, she rang the doorbell. They rang the doorbell. So in this article, it's saying they, like more than one person, and we sat outside. But in another interview, she says her. So that's another thing that's kind of weird. Let's see, demeanor. Yeah, there's 8 of them in the group though all together. Hold on a second. Okay, so and then Tom wrote it, trying to defend himself. I guess he's getting death threats. This is the thing I wanted to point out. Don't you think that this murder is so different than the Watts? Tom is a whole different character than Chris. Tom is definitely not a sociopath or psychopath. I can't say that definitely because I don't know. But just from kind of like looking at him in videos, so maybe I can't judge. But to me, it seems like he does have emotions, maybe overly emotional. I feel like it was more like of a snap thing. I feel like when they were together in those videos, it seemed like there was true love. It seemed like they were really like in love. Don't you guys think? But that doesn't mean that when people love somebody that they can't kill them, because they snap, because they become obsessed, So I guess it depends on how you want to define love, because some people would be like, well, then that's not love. But when you fall in love and then sometimes a person will get obsessed, possessive. I think that's how he was. He was very obsessed. He was very possessive, controlling. He wanted to control her. He was probably a little jealous of her, success maybe. I don't know. But I feel like he's nothing like Chris. I feel like if he did it, it was probably like a snap thing, or like it's something he often does, like the control thing, to show her he has control over her, that type of thing. But he basically, he says, I just want to say this. While some of you are posting on social media, helping us locate my world, and we appreciate all your help, others were wasting time talking about other things, basically crap talk. And if my wife would have seen this, she would be disappointed in your actions. You all should be ashamed of yourself. I have been assisting the deputies and making phone calls to find out what happened to my wife. Next time, stop and think and realize you don't know it all. So I think you guys have seen that comment. That's been out for a while. But yeah, this is Tanya saying she opened up to her recently about the divorce. It was just recently. She was a very private person. She didn't share a lot about what was going on at home. Even with apparent problems, she still remained upbeat, Tanya said. She was always happy, had a smile on her face. A lot of people looked up to her. She was very, very, very positive. I don't know who could have done this to her. And then they said they're not going to let this go. We're going to find him. We're going to do everything it takes so everyone can put her to rest in peace. And then they talk about a GoFundMe account if you guys want to help donate. There's a GoFundMe account. I don't know. Wait, it doesn't even have a link. Maybe I could get you a link here in a little bit. I have a phone number. 713-308-3600 if you guys have any information. Okay, so let me actually bring up the first. Hold on a second. The text that Tom had wrote that night, or the post, I should say. Hold on, let me share my screen real quick. Man, this fan is on, and ever since I turned that fan on, my eye is starting to water. You guys are like, come on, there's always something, huh? Okay. Oh, wait, that's not even big. What the heck? Okay. Why is that? I'm confused. Why is that up there like that twice? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on a second. Something's not working the same way as it normally does. Let me just see something. That's so weird. It's like, hold on. I don't know. Oh well, I guess we have it up twice, but I don't know why it's like that. Too weird. Okay, yeah, let me just share it. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so this is, somebody said, the moon and clouds look strange tonight. Clouds look like melted mozzarella. And then Tom responds, and this is around 6. This is when Alexis stopped posting. She didn't post after 6. So if something was going on at the home, this is people were saying, well, if there was something going on, then he seemed pretty like joking around, you know. And he said, now that you mention it, I am hungry, LOL. So, I mean, that not necessarily, because that's only at 6. I mean, this could happen at 7 or something. Who knows? And then, hold on, let me see what else I have to share with you right now. Oh, about the strangulation and stuff. It was very interesting stuff I found about that. Let me see. Oh, some people that were posted on Tanya's Facebook, I had some of these screenshots. It was actually in a Facebook group. I didn't see the screenshots, but I just screenshot it so I could show you guys that she responded to the one person that was posting. Hold on, I'll share it with you. But wait, where's the other one? Hold on a second. You gotta see the full. Gosh, you know what? When I put him in over here, it didn't share him. Hold on a second. It put him out of order. Of course, it can't be smooth, right? Where's the other one? It got all out of order, and I don't know where the other one is. Well, I guess you could just see her response, but I wanted to read you what she was responding to. Wait, this might be it. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm going to have to do this weird. All right. Okay, so somebody had, and I think this is wrong. I mean, I would never go in her thing and attack her. Well, no, everybody's freedom, I guess, of speech. I don't know. I can't be a hypocrite, I guess. But it says, so this, oh, I should have blocked out the name. Oh, shoot. Well, you guys just try to not look at the name. Oh, my God. I'm usually better at that here. So she said, my comments haven't been deleted. Clearly, she's inactive for a reason, being held for questioning newly arrived evidence. Kind of bizarre. You and Tom contacted her mom simultaneously, and after your little interview, your body language suggests you weren't speaking the truth. And then this one says, yeah, this is the, hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. This is where Alexis's mom says that they, it says, that's Alexis's mom right there. She says, Matthew DeWard, we are in Pennsylvania, and we were notified of her being missing from simultaneously her husband and best friend. Last heard from by anyone last night around 6. She had plans today that she missed, and no one has been able to reach her. This is absolutely out of character, and the police are actively investigating. So that's that. And then Tanya does respond. Let me get her response. Hold on a second. So she responds. Where is it? It's right here. Okay. So she responds. Here, I'll make it bigger. You are relentless. Yeah, I remember to block that one out, but not. You're relentless. Are you this good at selling homes as you are cracking cases you don't know anything about? Stop harassing my private page. I am not arrested, nor will be arrested, because I am innocent and have all the proof needed along with all the evidence needed to arrest the person responsible. You are going to be highly disappointed with the outcome, honey. I rest my case. So that's that. Okay. Like I said, we'll get into her videos in a minute, but since I just played the other video, I thought I'd space them out. Okay, so then, so I share that one. Hold on a second. Okay, so let me bring up some of this stuff about strangulation and stuff, because it's kind of interesting about the percentages of people that die. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Oh, here, I'll just share this one. This is what's interesting. I found this on a Facebook group too, actually. It's that, that supposedly her boyfriend, that I don't know if it's true or not, but some guy she was talking to, it's rumored maybe she was seeing somebody else. Well, somebody was, maybe, I don't know if they were accusing him maybe or something, but so somebody said, guess what I saw, that he was promoting the GFM that is already in place for Alexis. My mistake. This whole thing is so sad all the way. So that's him, and he was promoting a GoFundMe, and then this person responded, he's a close friend of mine. He was the side piece, nothing more, and they party together in Tulum, Mexico. I'll show you that. She's talking about she wanted to move there too. But anyway, it says old meathead chokeout guy is the obvious suspect here. Hate seeing him being put on display like this. Super kind person, and I've worked with him for over a decade. Now, this is the boyfriend he's talking about. So this person's thinking it's Tom, and because she said, no, the boyfriend was just a side piece and nothing more. Whatever. Okay, so that's that, and then, all right, let me find the. This one. Oh yeah, this is where she says, hold on. Might as well, since we were just talking about Tulum. This is where she posts, good morning. Today I decided I'm moving to Tulum for the sinks and overall aesthetics. I've never been so obsessed with the vibe of the town in my life. I've heard from many people it's different now and extremely overcrowded, but I'm here to confirm the rumors are true, but it's still magical. And this is for those of you who visited, blah, 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 what's your favorite place? So, I don't know. I don't even know why I got that, but oh well. Okay, let me find. Let's hang in there. Oh, another interesting thing. But why can't I? Hold on a second. Let me find that strangulation thing first. Why am I having trouble finding it? Oh, wait, here it is. Okay. Oh, there's a timeline too. Come on, where is it? Poisonous, no. Oh, it's up here, maybe. I have so much stuff. Oh, yeah. This is part where it says Alexis's marriage was not perfect. She met someone while in Mexico and spent part of Thanksgiving with him. That is 100% true. What I don't know is the extent of the relationship, but word is she cheated on her husband. I don't know. And it's assumed her husband found out about this guy. So I don't know if this person is credible saying that, but it does kind of like go with what that other person said, that she knows the other guy and that they were together in Tulum, Mexico. So it's almost confirming that maybe that is true, actually. Okay, strangle some. Okay, here we go. So you know how they said there was no visible marks, at least that they saw when they found her body? Well, can you strangle someone without leaving a mark? So there may be absolutely no outward physical sign of strangulation. Approximately 50% of documented cases exhibit no visible injury. An additional 35% have injuries that are too minor to photograph. Therefore, the absence of physical signs of strangulation does not exclude the event. This often means that the medical care is delivered and a legal case is built solely on the subjective symptoms of the victim. When there are physical signs of strangulation, they are commonly nonspecific and may be caused by a number of... Oh, hold on. This is in my way. I can't see because my little sharing thing is in my way. Let me hide it. Okay. A number of conditions or other trauma. Okay. So then, strangulation can produce minor injuries, serious bodily injury, and death. Evidence of the assault can be difficult to detect because many victims may not have visible injuries and or their symptoms may not be non-specifics. So this is actually from two different sources. That both said that. And then, oh, yeah, this is another thing I went at. Man, I have so much stuff. Like random stuff. I don't want to confuse you. I hope you guys are following me. Just like from random theories I'm hearing, then the random research from random like theories that people have been saying. So the strangulation thing because the visible signs. So no, not this one yet. I'm trying to find the one. Oh, where is it? Where it talks about people that strangle. Maybe no, that's his court documents. I don't know if I want to go over those, but I know here we go. A special issue of the Domestic Violence Report devoted the crime of strangulation states many domestic violence offenders and rapists do not strangle their partners to kill them. They strangle them to let them know they can kill them anytime they wish. Once victim knows this truth, they live under the power and control of their abusers day in and day out. And the reason I'm sharing this with you is because of that story that her friends are saying that basically Alexis told them that she's woke up on the bathroom floor and she said like plural, like that it was more than one time when he chokes her basically and then she wakes up on the bathroom floor. She says every time I wake up on the bathroom floor. Which means that it's happened more than once, right? Crazy. Sad. Oh, this is another thing that's kind of... I'm going to share these two things that... Hold on a second. Hi. It is added to the stream. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, this is, I want to make a remark after I read this, but this is, hold on, let me, can you guys read that? Oh, yeah. I know what my life was with my wife, Tom Sharkey, the husband of Alexis Sharkey, spoke with me today. Tom said Alexis wasn't always the happy person she portrayed on social media. He said their marriage was happy. Tom says he is now receiving death threats since his wife's disappearance and death. There's always other sides to everything, he said. I was the one holding her, cuddling her, and building her back up. I don't need to set the record straight. I'll play it out the way it is. I know what my life was with my wife. You can read our full conversation. Okay, that's from ABC, but I want to show you the other thing real too. And then, baby, please give me strength. Do you remember when we talked and joked about getting old? And I said, that's the one thing you would never beat me at. And we laughed so hard because you're so competitive. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like both of those comments it's kind of weird coming from somebody that just lost their wife, because it's almost like he's on defensive mode rather than like saying like how like the fact that he's saying how he keeps saying like how she wasn't as happy as wait, hold on a second. She wasn't as happy as, she portrayed herself to be and stuff. Why are you even stressing that though when your wife has just been killed? Why even stress the fact that she was just putting on an act? She really wasn't that happy and I was the one that made her feel better. To me that's like he's trying to, it's all about him in a way, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to make himself look good rather than like be sad for his wife and talk about how awesome she is. He's like talking about how basically she needed him, like how awesome he is rather than her. Does that make sense? It's like, who does that? Like, I don't know. That seems kind of weird for somebody that just lost their wife to be like, oh, well, I'm the one that helped her. I'm the one that did this. I'm the one that did that. You know, she was nothing without me. You know, she really wasn't happy and I made her happy. Like, why would that be the first things that you would think of to say when you find out your wife's dead? Like, to me, it seems like you're already trying to convince people of something, you know, instead of just, I don't know. Do you guys see? Yeah, maybe. I just was saying how I thought he did have emotions, but now, gosh, as I'm talking, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, but I guess narcissist, there's different levels, so it doesn't mean he doesn't. But yeah, I mean, I think maybe he does have a little bit of it in him, right? Um, okay, so yeah, I just found that kind of odd for him to say all that stuff instead of, like, right after your wife died. Like, why so needed? Like, why so, quick to, like, make yourself look like you're the hero and she's not, you know? Okay, so I swear I had another thing about the strangulation. Hold on a second. All right. Oh yeah, here's some other statistics here. So basically, strangulation is 1 in 4 women will experience intimate partner. Wait, what is that? Hold on. What does that say? Hold on a second. I mean, my eyes are watering for a minute. I thought that said something else, but now I'm confused. Oh yeah, violence. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, it means intimate partner violence. Oh my gosh. Oh my eye. Okay, so 1 in 4 women will experience intimate partner violence in their lifetime. 68%. Wait, a woman at higher. Yeah, up to 68% will experience near fatal strangulation by their partner. Loss of consciousness can occur within 5 to 10 seconds. Death within minutes. I mean, it could, depending on if they push on the right spot. But 97% are strangled manually with hands. 38% report losing consciousness. 35% are strangled along with sexual assault, abuse. 9% of those are also pregnant, which is weird that they are. Wow, that's even like a thing. And 70% of strangled women believe they were going to die. So, and only 50% of the victims of strangulation will have visible injuries. And then it's saying 15% will be photographed. So, I don't know. So, however, oftentimes, even in fatal cases, there are no external signs of injury. So, there's just a high. My point is just to show that there is a high percentage of people that are strangled and don't die the first time. You know, it's like this power thing that the people used to have over you. Like, I read that little thing. It's like to show you, like, look, I could do this, so you know you're gonna listen to me. So yeah, so a lot of times they're not trying to kill you, but then sometimes they do, you know, an accident. So maybe he really didn't mean to kill her this time and it just went too far and he couldn't wake her back up. Especially if she was drinking, because, you know, when you're drinking, it does suppress that, any doctors, Angelina, what is that called? That thing, it's like the involuntary thing that keeps you breathing. Like when you sleep and stuff, it's called something. I was just watching a Dr. Drew episode and he said the name of it and I forget what he called it. But it suppresses that. Alcohol does. So I feel like if, you know, other drugs would do that too. So I feel like if she was intoxicated in any way, it would increase her chances of, if he did do that, thinking, oh, you know, she's always wakes up, and then couldn't wake up that time. So that, I mean, I feel like that could definitely be a scenario. Like he wasn't necessarily meaning to kill her, and it just went too far, or just it was the same as he always did, but just the circumstances, she wasn't able to wake up that time. So we don't even know if that is the cause of death, but I'm just guessing because there was no signs. What do you guys think? I guess we'll see. I'm guessing either that or overdose. So something more accidental. Like I could buy like this whole thing that he didn't mean to do that, or maybe an overdose. Wow, did I send that, Melinda? I have this message here where I'm thanking you and it never sent for some reason. Why did it not? Oh, because I'm pushing the wrong keyboard. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. Man, I'm getting stuffed up. What the heck? But they say death can occur as early as 62 seconds. I didn't realize that it could. Like, I don't understand. I don't know if I believe that, but that was from a credible source. As little as 11 pounds of pressure to the carotid arteries applied for 62 to 157 seconds will result in death. So I guess you just have to hit that exact spot. And you never know. Like, one time you might not be thinking, you might not be meaning to, or somebody might not be meaning to hit a certain spot, and then, wow, I don't know. It's just interesting. Do you guys find that interesting? No, yeah, we're speculating. I know, but that's all. I don't know. I just wanted to share some of the theories out there. Hopefully I don't get a lot of people upset for doing that. Yeah, humiliator. Yep, Jennifer. That's what I'm thinking. Whether it be friends that are jealous, that are like, hot, that would be, I could see that, them wanting to humiliate her because of that too, a jealousy, something like that, or him, yeah. Okay, let me see what else I got for you here. I do have those court papers from his last marriage, the children, the custody thing and stuff, but I wasn't sure if I was going to show those for sure or not. I don't know. I always struggle with that, if I should even bring in something like that far in the past or not. Like, as far as even with the Valo thing, I kind of struggle with that, and I never ended up going through those either. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, the whole thing, once again, like, oh, she wasn't the happy person she portrayed on social media. And then, this is what, I don't get this comment, guys. Let me share this one with you. Because this is a comment I found in a group, too, so I don't know when this was from, actually. Let me share it. You guys can give me some, what you think this is all about here. Did he write that? But that doesn't make sense. Because is this Facebook or Instagram right here? Can you guys help me understand? Because he's saying it's for a friend. That's what I'm confused. Does it have something to do with Alexis? I mean, I could see the first part, but then when he says this is a message for a friend, well, I don't get that part. Maybe I'm not looking at something right here. So he basically says, when a person loses all they consider everything in their life, and they are at their own personal rock bottom, it's then when you see who they truly are and choose to be. Life hit harder. This is a message for a friend. Now get up, rub some dirt in it. I know who you are, now show me. Does anybody know anything about that message? Since this is one that I didn't actually find, I don't know when it's from, so maybe somebody could help me. Yeah, I know. No, I didn't find any restraining orders. I have a list of some. It looks like, you guys, though, Tom Sr. is his dad would be Tom Sr. Now, when you look up court records, and I didn't have his birthday to know for sure if this is his dad, but he is Tom Jr., right? So I'm pretty sure. So I think Tom Sr. has a domestic violence charge. His dad, I think it's his dad. Don't quote me. I don't know for sure. Does anybody know if that is it? There's a Tom Sr. from the same state. Sorry, I'm reading chat. That has a. Hold on, let me bring it up. Hold on a second. But that would be very telling because, repeating the cycle that happens so much where, you get brought up with an abusive parent and then you become abusive. Or an abusive parent like that abuses your mom or whatever, and then he abuses the woman he's with. So, no, it's somebody older. Tom, hold on, let me bring it up real quick. It's definitely not his son. It's an older person. I think it could be his dad. I really do. All right, one second. And then I think there's a spot. Oh, hold on. I'll share that one. I'll share that since I was just talking about it. Let me find it. Okay, here it is. Oh, and another interesting thing about the next of kin that changed from Tom to her parents. Okay, hold on. Let me just do these records real quick. I want to make sure there's nothing personal that I would have to black out before I show you. Okay, so we got Tom, not Tom Jr. Yeah, it's Tom J. So okay, never mind. I don't know. This could be his dad because not all juniors will have Junior in their name, will they? Because he's Thomas J. Sharkey, Alexis's husband. His middle name is J. And then there's an older person that I thought could be his dad that has repeat violence is what it is. So I guess it's not domestic violence. It's called repeat violence. It's between Thomas Sharkey and, well, I don't know am I allowed to say the name? It's a woman. I don't know with the whole privacy thing. But it's senior. It's Thomas Sharkey Sr. So that's why I was like, okay, it must be his dad maybe. Let me see. Does anybody know if his dad's name is Tom? Because that's very interesting. And if he's, abusive, his dad, and then, but I don't want to say for sure because I don't know if it's his dad. Because it's from Florida. They're from Florida, right? I don't know, but I don't know if his parents lived in Florida the whole time, or so. I guess it might be somebody else, but yeah, maybe it is. I'm sure there are more than one Tom, but I'll try to look into it more and see. Oh, Thomas J is a junior, because some of them do say Thomas J Jr. Dude, I think this is his dad. Some of the accounts, so Tom only had, the only interesting thing about Tom, Alexis's husband in the court documents, is he has, traffic stuff, parking tickets. He has, this fishing without a license, a liability thing, and a banker's thing. I think it's, what is it? I don't know. I don't know if I should share my screen because I feel like there might be some private information. But something with Bankers Insurance, that he was versed Bankers Insurance Company. He has, and then some of them do say actually is junior. And then the Tom Sr. is repeat violence from 1995. June 28th, 1995. Repeat violence. So, but Tom Jr., he's ran a stop sign, driving while a license has been suspended. Capital One, something looks like maybe he owed them money. So something him versus Capital One Bank, him versus American Express. Looks like maybe he had some financial issues, mortgage company and stuff. So that kind of stuff. But no, the only criminal thing with Tom Jr. is he has one criminal traffic thing, and then he has that disillusion with children. I don't know. Let me see what else. He's got auto negligence. Wait, is that? Product liability, damages. Yeah, it looks like just like a lot of. Didn't have a tag on his car. And that's about it. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I'll try to see if I could confirm that. But like I said, I think it is because he does have a junior sometimes in his name, but they don't always say junior. So unless if it's maybe more than one person, I'll have to really look into it more, you guys. So don't quote me. But let me get into the other stuff. Yeah, this right here I wanted to show you. Hold on. All right, let me share my screen. So we have husband, Alexis' husband is the next of kin, sorry, and then, oh my God, why am I so stuffed up, guys? Okay, and then we have parents. So why did it change? Does anybody know? Oh wait, where did my screen go? You guys gotta think I'm crazy. Way later. Okay, hold on a second. Oh my God, my screen keeps going back and forth. Okay. And I freaking had my screen up when I had all those names up, you guys. I feel horrible. Am I gonna get in trouble? Wait, I'm gonna just shut up now. Man, see, I didn't black out any names. Well, it didn't say anything personal because I didn't click into them, so, right? So, yeah, parents. So it changed from him to parents. Does anybody know why that would be? And do you think that was bad that I just had that up? I swear I didn't think that I had the screen up when I had those records, you guys. I didn't realize it was up. I'm sorry. I know I don't like doing that, and I know a lot of people like really get offended when the names aren't blocked out, but I didn't think I had it. For some reason, I thought it wasn't shared at the moment. I really did. Shoot. Anyway, oh well. Couldn't her husband be a Tom Jr.? Yeah, that is her husband. It's Tom J. Jr. Because those ones, well, you guys saw it because I didn't realize the freaking screen was. Wait, did you? Yeah. I thought the screen wasn't shared. But so you guys all were looking at it when I was looking at it. So Tom J. Jr. His middle name is J, and then you saw the juniors, but not all of them had the junior in it. Did you guys see? But then the Tom Senior is older. Because I think I had his birth when I originally got the records. His birthday was way older, but I didn't screenshot everything. But what am I saying here? So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys saw it. Do you guys think that that's his dad? I don't know. Because that's very interesting. Because if what is repeat violence? That would be something. I mean, that sounds like some kind of violence, right? And it was against a girl, a woman's name, right? I need your guys' opinions here. Or am I just looking into it? Do you think it means nothing? Yeah, Tom is 49. The Alexis's husband, the junior. I think he is a junior because But why wouldn't it? So you saw those records. Now, like I would say half of them said Thomas J. Jr., and then the other half just said Thomas J. It didn't have the Jr. So do you think that's two different people, or just sometimes it included the Jr. and sometimes it didn't? What do you guys think? For some reason, I was thinking it was the same person. The J, whether it had Jr. or not, I was thinking it was the same person. Yeah, that's true. Okay. But I just don't know what the rules are about me. No, but you're right. It is public record. Yeah, I mean, but I just like to black out some names before I don't know. That's just, I just don't feel right. Like, I would have liked to black out the woman's name. That's what I would feel bad about. Any of the ones that were against a personal, like not the banks or anything like that, but like the ones that were against a personal person or whatever. But yeah, I'm freaking out for no reason. Anyway, all right, let's get into some. No, I don't think he does, Kira. I know he has. I think he has two daughters, right? Or no, he does have a. You're right. Hold on. In his court papers, he has a female and a male. Hold on. Let me look at those papers again. Not the ones I have. The other ones from the actual. I don't think I'm going to share that because I don't know if I blocked out the kids' names, but I could read a parts of it. I just wanted to read you like a specific part of the one with his kids. Not with his kids, with his about his marriage. Let me see it because it does say their names actually, and I think one of them was female and one was male. Let me check. Hold on. Let's see. Female, male. Yep, you're right. He does have a son. Okay. Wait a minute. So is Tom Sr. the repeat violence? But I swear the birthday, like before you get into the documents, it'll show you their birthdays and stuff. And I swear that Senior was like, in my head, I remember thinking that it was an older guy. But you're right. Maybe I just thought that because he was 49. In my head, I was picturing like something like 60 or something when I saw the date. But I'll let you guys know. Because if that's the case, then that means that he could be the senior, right? Oh, wait. Let me see what his name is. Oh, my God, you guys. I am... Oh, no, I did black out the name. Okay, I did black out the... Wonder if I could unblock it. Shoot. I blocked out the kids' names already. Never mind. But I did... There is male and a female. Wow, they're only a year apart. So either or, he might be the son of him, or he might be actually senior. If anybody could help me figure that out, in the next couple of days, I'll see if I can too. Okay, so let me get into the next thing. Thanks for Kara, Angela. Thanks for Rebecca. You know what? I was thinking he had two girls because I'm picturing this picture that he's standing with two girls. Am I froze? And but I was picturing that those were his two daughters, but no, it's not the case. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go next here? See what else I got for y'all. Okay, let's just read some of this court documents. I'm just going to read a couple parts of it. All right. So we have the final judgment modification of child support, parenting, and contact. So this is Tom, Alexis's husband, junior or senior or whatever. It doesn't... Wait. The third... That would be a junior. But that doesn't mean that he didn't name his son Tom too, if that's like a thing that they do. So he would be a junior, but so could his son, and so could his... Wow, because the third would mean junior, right? Isn't that what that means? It means he's the third? Yeah, so he's Tom the third. Thomas J. Sharkey the third, which, like I said, so he might be the senior if he named his son. And I'm willing to bet he did name his son. No, but his son, how old would his son be? Because look at all, that would mean that all those other things were his son, like all the bank things and all the traffic tickets. That would be his son. Well, yeah, if he was born in the... Let me see when his son was born. Hold on a second. I'm all over the place, you guys. I'm sorry. But this is what happens when I'm just finding out stuff as I go. Okay, so his son is born 1996. So let's see. How old would that make him? Let's see. It was what, 20, almost 2021. Almost 25. Yeah, I guess he could have those charges, some of those charges, but mortgage and stuff like that, though, I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know why I'm thinking maybe the senior is actually his dad, but like I said, I'll try to look into it. All right, either way, it's interesting, whether it be his dad or him. Okay, so let me read this. The calls came for trial before the court on October 20th, 2009. Each of the parties appeared in person before the court. The court heard the testimony of the parties and witnesses, sworn and examined in open court, having considered all the evidence presented, having reviewed the file, and being otherwise fully advised in the premises that this court finds, order sought to be modified. Okay, so each of the parties are seeking to modify a judgment entitled Final Judgment of Dissolution of Marriage. That's why I think he's the junior on there and senior's his dad, because one of the charges was dissolution of marriage, remember? So he can't be, that has to be him. And wasn't the senior, that was the junior. So in those cases, but then I could see he could be called Tom Senior too if he did name his son, so he could be both. Oh my God, depending on how he wrote it. Okay, I'm not gonna think about it right now. I gotta quit. Okay, so wow. Final judgment of dissolution of marriage entered herein January 15, 2008. The father is seeking to have the court fashion a parenting plan based upon his residence in Texas rather than in Florida. The mother is requesting the court to grant her sole parental responsibility for the minor children and to restrict the father's contact with the children to supervise contact. Each of the parties initially requested the court adjust child support pursuant to the guidelines. Okay. The parties have 2 minor children subject to action to wit. But remember, they're not minor anymore, but this is a case from 2009. Okay. So, the interesting part is coming up a little bit. I mean, it's nothing too major, but it's just, to get a good idea of what we're dealing with here. Oh my God, Allergy City here. All right, so, okay. The court has jurisdiction on the parties and subject matter of this proceeding. Let me take a sip of water. Okay, so this court is continuing jurisdiction over the children pursuant to the applicable wow, okay. Florida statutes and the Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction and Enforcement Act. And I don't have to read all this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me get to the interesting stuff. The court finds, so change in circumstances. The court finds there has been a substantial material and unanticipated change in circumstances since entry of the judgment entitled Final Judgment of Dissolution of Marriage, previously entered herein January 15th, 2008, which warrants a modification that the court further find is in the best interest of the children. Okay, the father's family members testified to his changed mental and emotional condition, to his threat of suicide, and to his detrimental actions toward and with the children. Okay, the father has, the father has relocated to Texas from Florida. The original parenting plan is unworkable. The father has used the children to attempt to force the mother to make agreements with him that she believed were not in the children's best interest. Wow. Wait, let me read that again. So the father has used the children to attempt to force the mother to make agreements with him that she believed were not in the children's best interest. Wow. The father, in addition, has threatened the mother and involved her employer by delivering sensitive pictures to the employer in order to punish her for failing to give in to his threats. See, like all this history and all the little things like this is just showing that, like, his need for control, like, she's not giving in. Like, he wants that power. He wants that control. Maybe it is true that what her friends are saying, that he would choke her to show her. He wanted to keep that power. I think, man. Anyway, in total, except for the stability of the mother's home, the circumstances which existed at the time of the marital settlement agreement and final judgment, which relate to these children, have all substantially changed. It is notable that even though much of the evidence in this matter came from relatives of the father, those relatives obviously care deeply for him, are genuinely concerned about him, and have great care for the children involved in this matter. Finding relative to the best interest of the children. Hold on a second. Do I have... Yeah, hold on. Okay. So, parental responsibility. The court finds that shared parental responsibility would be detrimental to the minor children, and the mother should have sole parental responsibility of the minor children, and that this is in the best interest of the minor children. Parenting plan. The court finds that the provisions contained in this judgment, including the time-sharing schedules set forth below, constitute a parenting plan intending to govern the relationship between the parties relating to the decisions to be made regarding the children. Okay. Where am I here? Anyway, I don't... Yeah, that's basically the important stuff. So, yeah, she's... Basically, they're saying, like, yeah, there's been a change to him. Wait, this was in 2009. He was with... Yeah, he wouldn't have met Alexis by then. Because they said that Alexis was with him for about 3 years. So, yeah, it was way before he met her. So, that's just interesting that he uses that, she wasn't listening to him, so he sent pictures to her employer to punish her for failing to give in to his threats. So it's like, hey, look, I'll do this. I'll embarrass you, or you listen to me. And maybe it just got to the point where it started becoming abusive with Alexis, or I don't know. Who knows with this marriage? I mean, I can't say because it doesn't look like, well, we don't know if that senior is him or not. But let me see. Yeah, it's changed his mental and emotional condition to threat of suicide. So he changed, I guess, in his actions with his children. Wow. All right, so that's that. Let's see what else. Yeah, let me read that again. The quote from the domestic violence report. Just for people that are new, and just from actually after hearing that, how he did with his first wife. So it says, many domestic violence offenders and rapists do not strangle their partners to kill them. They strangle them to let them know they can kill them anytime they wish. Once the victims know this truth, they live under the power and control of their abusers day in and day out. Man. Okay. Here, I'll share a couple pictures that I just have. Yeah, so what do you guys think about the whole next of kin, changing from the parents to... So we have this picture, I'm sure you guys all seen. Change it from the parents to him. Or change it from him to the parents. Because I think if you're married, it's normal for the spouse to be the next of kin usually, right? Unless if it's something, like if she doesn't have like a will or it doesn't have something written out, wouldn't it just automatically go to the spouse? Unless if something happens? Or do you guys know anything? Yeah, Roy, that's what I was thinking, Lexi. That's what I was... Yes, and that could really explain his change in behavior. Maybe that's when he started. Huh. Maybe that's what changed him. That's an interesting theory. I think it's definitely a possibility. Wow. I didn't even think about that. This is the picture, because this is definitely his daughter. It's gotta be. Look at the nose. looks just like him. So I thought this was a picture of like his two daughters. And that's why I was like, no, he doesn't have a son, but this must not be his daughter. I think this one is. Don't you guys? I feel like it looks a lot like him. Like, look at that. If not, some relation. Yeah. I know, I'm sorry, I'm like sniffling and but if I like blow my nose, it's just gonna make it worse right now. Believe me, it is. It does. It won't help. Yeah, maybe a sister. You're right. That could be a sister. Or it could be his daughter. I don't know. He has a daughter and a son. I can't tell because in a way it looks like she could be his, his daughter. Like it looks like she could be young, but then in a way it's like, oh, maybe she could be like in her 30s or 40s, and then and a part of me is like, oh, she could pass for 20s too. So I don't really know. Oh, I don't know, Amber. That's what I was asking. I don't know. For it to change like that, it's just weird. Like, did something happen? There's an investigation, and yeah, is he a suspect, and is that why it changed? How are you feeling, Barb? I know, Andy. I'm just bringing up other theories. Like that's where I want to discuss this case, but in order to discuss it, since we don't know much yet, I don't know. I guess that's what I've always done. I don't know if it's bad or good, but we just discuss possible theories, but I feel like as long as I stress that these are just theories, these are just possible theories, because in a little bit we're going to go into the Tanya and friend theory, and then I want to go into the theory of maybe there's a couple other theories too, just of a stranger, or because there was like 4 deaths and in the area and stuff like that. So I'm just going from just right now we're just on Tom. Then next we're going to get into other theories, but we just haven't gotten to the other ones. So but yeah, definitely. I don't know. I mean, I feel like he definitely not. Why do I keep saying definitely when I'm not sure? I feel like watching those videos of him and her, it does seem like they were in love. That that he loved her. Or maybe I feel like he's the type. It seems like he's the type that really maybe gets obsessive, maybe with his relationships and wants to control everything. Maybe I don't know. And maybe it has something to do with steroids. If he happened to. I don't know. It makes you wonder because they said his ex-wife, oh, he changed. Even his friends were worried about him because his demeanor changed. He changed. And maybe he never was like that. If that's the case, then I don't know. I'm going to look up. That's one thing I should have looked up, the steroids and the effects that could have. Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know, Sarah. I had no idea why. Because I was hoping you guys would tell me, like if you guys heard something. So that's why I ask. I like hearing what you guys hear. Oh, it's Wyatt. Okay, thanks, Nikki. Thank you. Yeah, I had already blocked out the name, and then I see when I do like on my phone, or if I do editing, I can reverse it. But when I do it on this editor that I have on this laptop, I don't know how to reverse it for some reason. You know how sometimes, like on iPhone, you can reverse your edits? I couldn't reverse it. Okay, so we still have a lot to go over. I still have a couple more videos to talk about, but I just wanted to finish. Let me finish talking about, or the rest of the stuff about Tom, and then we'll get into the Tanya, and then. Oh wait, I wasn't done showing you the other pictures. Hold on, I just want to show you a couple more pictures. I know we've already seen a lot of these, but I have them. Might as well just show them. Visuals sometimes are. I mean, I bet you wouldn't. It was good. It was really good with them. It probably just. I don't know what happened. And if there is drugs involved, I mean, it sucks that something so good could, you know, could be ruined for purposes like that. Believe me, I know. Wow, that one's blurry. Oh, that's a good one. Alright. Okay, so that's that. Now, let me see what else I got to share with you. So I got that. No, I don't need to share that. For that. Oh, this one. She was kind of reminds me of Shenan in a way, not because the way she acts or looks or anything, but just because of her job, you know, promoting it online. Because this, you know, she was one of the top or associate executive directors. It's pretty cool. Oh, she didn't have her name though, or her picture. Highest achieved at July 2019. So. I'm just going through my list and see whatever I haven't showed you yet. Then I'll show you those videos. Super physical. No, I don't need to show you that. Hold on. Here's another thing I found in a group, which is kind of a weird post for. Supposedly Tom posted this. I might be her teddy bear, but don't forget I'm still a bear. Like, what? Does that mean what I think it means? That's weird. That's not good, right? I don't know. It's just weird for somebody to. I'm trying to think, like, why somebody would want to post that about themselves. Yeah, that's true, Jem. Good point. Yeah, you're right. Good point. Just because it looked like that doesn't mean, yeah, you're right. You are totally right. All right. So, got that. And then. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's the bear, the teddy bear, but then said, "Don't forget, I'm still a bear." It's almost like saying, like, you know, I'm still this mean, like, I don't know, everything you would think of when you think of like a bear, not like a ooh nice teddy bear, but like a bear, you know. Oh wait, what did I just do? Okay. All right, what else we got? And then I saw this in a group. I don't know if this is where they found her, I'm guessing. Right? Is this where they found her? Oh, we got to do the Google Earth and Google Maps too. We're getting to that too. But yeah, so this might be the spot. It's hard to tell because it's so close up. But so that's, wow, man. Okay, so that's that. What else do we got? I already did that. Oh, this is that famous, not famous, but that picture that I've heard a lot of people theorizing about like why he was there. Like she was trying on her dress because, you know, the man's not supposed to see the woman in the wedding dress before the wedding. Is bad luck. I don't know if is that still a thing. Who knows these days? I feel like with the new generation or younger generation, if that's even something that they think about. But you made my life so incredible, made sense of my existence, my purpose, and showed me how to truly love. I forget where I heard that they were saying that they were analyzing this picture because of him like sitting there watching what they're doing with the dress. Like he had to have basically another control thing, you know, like he had to be that controlling that he had to be right there and see what they were doing with the dress. But I don't know. That's not my thoughts. That's just I've heard other people say that. So what I don't know what you guys think about that. And then yeah, we'll look at that, like her apartment complex. But we're gonna look in that. And I looked around because I was messing around on Google Earth and stuff to see if there was all gates, and it looked like there was all gates. Like a random person wouldn't be able to get in through the fence, through the gate. They're all locked, like closed up. It looked like. Like I said, we'll get to that in a minute. All right. Just going through everything and making sure I showed you everything. Or what I did and what I didn't. So, wonderful time laughing. Yeah, they said the decision to end her marriage, the friend said, came after a girl's trip to Marfa, Texas last month, where Sharkey claimed her husband had been putting his hands on her. Let's see. Her hardships at home prompted Sharkey to spend Thanksgiving with a friend. Okay. And then hold on 1 second. Everybody focus. Well, I'll read this. I mean, I remember reading this or seeing this right after I found out about it, but maybe some of you guys didn't see this. Okay, so it says she wasn't happy. She was stressed. This is him. I would cuddle her to try to make her strong. She was an amazing woman. Sir, my wife was an amazing woman. She really was. There was always other sides to everything. I was the one holding her, cuddling her, and building her back up, said Sharkey. I don't need to set the record straight. It'll play out the way it is. I know what my life was with my wife. The 6-minute conversation was disjointed, moving from thought to thought. Sharkey told Campion he figured out the woman found on Red Haw, that's the road that she was found on, was his wife. He said he went to the Harris County Medical Examiner's office on Sunday morning looking for Alexis. So he went there looking for her. It's horrible. People are talking tons of crap. Oh, and then I read that already. Talking tons of crap, what he said. But he said everybody was looking for her, and I located her Sunday morning in the coroner's office. They couldn't ID my wife. They didn't know who she was. She was just there. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's another thing about oh wow, oh my god, thank you. I'm back. Thank you for still being here, y'all. What an awesome family here. Oh, yes, and you're a part of it. You got to come up. You got to come on some of these cases. You got to be my what do you call it, co-host for some of these. But thank you so much. Here's another little thing about the strangulation. So it says recently there was a large case study on domestic violence related strangulation. Ultimately, the study found that domestic violence strangulation is a significant predictor of attempted and completed murder. If you want to look at the numbers, the numbers end of things. Sorry, I'm not reading that right. If you want to look at the numbers ends of things, it statistically increases the odds by 7. Not deadly strangulation is with. Oh wait, oh my god, I'm not even reading. Let me take a sip of water, guys. Non-deadly strangulation is without a doubt an indication that the person isn't against the idea of killing their partner. So that's interesting. So it's saying if you predicted of attempted and completed murder. Domestic violence strangulation is a significant predictor of attempted and completed murder. If you want to, okay. Increases the odds by 7. Wow. Anyway, so that's that. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I guess it was unclear. Her friend said if Sharkey had actually filed the paperwork to dissolve her marriage, but they said her behavior had changed over the last month. She wasn't posted on social media quite as much, and she always wanted to be around her friends all the time. And her husband was controlling and manipulative. Yeah, we already read that part. Okay, so I'm just going through everything. And yeah, and then they were separated but still living in the same apartment. She said she actually pulled her aside 2 weeks ago to let her know I'm here for her and that I know something is going on because her demeanor had changed over the last month. And then for some reason her thing got postponed, her celebration of life. Did anybody figure out why that happened? It said because of changing circumstances, we are postponing Lexi's celebration of life. I have no idea. Does anybody know? Did they ever say why? That's kind of weird. Like, was it because something that they found out about this situation? I don't know. What else? Got that. Okay, so hold on. Oh yeah, so it was remind me, I gotta remember the name of this because when we do the Google Earth and Google Maps, I want to type in the cosmetics, the place that has the video surveillance, because when I was looking through it earlier, I couldn't figure out where it was that had the surveillance, but it says employees at Jenry Kelly Cosmetics told Fox 26 that police seized their surveillance footage from the camera facing the roadway just yards from where Sharkey's body was found Saturday morning. So I gotta remember that. Jenry Kelly Cosmetics. Okay. And then somebody posted... Hold on a second. Here, let me share my screen here. Okay, so this is a picture of Tanya. And then there's another picture of Tanya. But then this is another thing that I found in group 2. It said, the following has nothing to do with Tom. It's about the overall situation. My wife was Alexis's cousin. We live in the same small town in Pennsylvania as her parents do. All I can say is do not believe everything you hear and see on the internet. Wait until authorities paint the real picture. We sat there yesterday evening, and my brother-in-law, Alexis's cousin as well, obviously, who knows more than I do, as he has personally talked with Alexis's parents, was pointing out news articles that were so incredibly false. We were shocked at how many made-up stories there are. They say is very true. Do not believe everything you see or hear on Facebook. So much is false on here, put on here to add spice to the story. Just forget what you're hearing and focus on what the authorities say. That's exactly what we're doing. But the problem is that the authorities don't say anything. That's why the authorities never usually tell you anything, which I understand because it's, they're investigating. But that's why it's like everybody wants to know and they don't say. Sorry. Okay, so I have her. I'll read that at the end, like a in memory thing. But we still have those videos I want to play and stuff too. So hold on a second. I'm getting there. Okay, so then somebody had brought up about the overdose thing. And then they had looked up about drinking alcohol mixed with like those energy drinks or like high amounts of caffeine. And it's actually 3 times more likely. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh, I guess it doesn't say that's 3 times more likely. It just says those who drink a mixture of alcohol and caffeinated beverages put themselves at higher risk for alcohol poisoning, alcohol overdose, and participation in risky behaviors and caffeine overdose. But it says it is uncommon, though, but it does happen, and it can be lethal. And then somebody had, and the only reason I'm bringing this up is because how Tom had said she was, intoxicated or whatever. And then there's a lot of people speculating because there was no visible injuries that maybe it was like some kind of overdose. So then somebody had actually posted this picture because of that. Hold on, where's it at? Oh, where'd it go? That's right here. Because she's pouring, hold on, let me put it up there. Because she's pouring this is a Red Bull and then the alcohol. So somebody was like, oh, well, maybe, she overdosed because she's mixing these, because it's more likely. But it's still uncommon, so that's just a theory that some people are talking about. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going now down all my files in order, so however they come here. Oh, this is another thing. So somebody said that there's a serial killer in Houston right now killing women. There have been 5 killed and dumped so far, around 26 to 30 years old. So by the time I was done last night, like I said, I didn't get to bed till 7:30, so I didn't even have time to get into this, but this is my next thing I want to look into about this. Research. Has there really been 5 killings? Somebody said that. All around 26 and 30 in Houston. They're saying watch your surroundings. Fellas, walk her to the car, make sure she gets inside safe. So I'm going to research that. You guys, let me know if you find anything, if that's really true. We know that one, but they think it's her husband, or her boyfriend, the one that was found in the trunk, remember? And was that even, I don't even know if that was in Texas, was it? Or yeah, maybe it was. But they think that it was in her husband's trunk. They think or her boyfriend's trunk, so they think it was just her boyfriend. No, they think it was her boyfriend that did it. Do you remember we were talking about that on the last live about her? So we got that, and then we got let me see who texted me. Well, I hope you feel better, Barb. She's not feeling too good. Okay. So I guess somebody had like listed out her stuff, like her messages, and then somebody actually had her agenda or what she did. So 12 midday messages, messages with her, how do you say that, Monat team, as stated by Monat member online. 5:30. Oh wait, TR. That's with Tanya. She exchanged messages with Tanya. Oh, I didn't even share the messages with her. I have those too. And don't worry, we're still getting to all her videos. I should have already done this by now, but I feel like we're still on Tom's theories. Okay, so yeah, she exchanged them with Tanya, which I'll show you those. It's just a couple short ones about what plans they had. They were in a group chat. Her last message was a smiley or laughing emoji to a male in the group. And then the boyfriend had talked to Tom. Okay. Timeline. Alexis spent Thanksgiving with friends. Last text to friends was Friday around 6 p.m. They all made plans to watch movies on Saturday since it was going to rain. Texted Saturday, no response. They texted her Saturday. When Alexis hadn't posted on social media, her friends went to her apartment around 1:30 p.m. Saturday. Friends called Houston police to file a missing persons report around 3:30 p.m. Saturday. The missing person alert goes out to media around 7:30 p.m. Saturday. And then at 8:30 in the morning is when a Houston Public Works team spotted feet in the brush along a West Houston road. And that's when he called his supervisor, remember, and then they went and realized it was actually a woman because he wasn't sure if it was a mannequin or what. He was kind of scared. And then so it was a little bit before 8:30 because the police responded at 8:30 in the morning. That's when they responded to the call. And then the medical examiner provides a positive ID around 9:30 a.m. on Sunday. Okay, so hold on a second. After both. All right. Oh, here's the messages here. Oh, wait. They're not together, of course. Gosh darn it. Like, when I moved them into the file, they got separated. Because one... Oh, no. Where's the other one? I don't know. I was going to share it, but it's just basically they ask... Hold on. Try to find it. Alright, this is making me mad. Oh, here's the other one. Okay. So basically... Wait. Alexis says, are you all doing anything exciting tonight or just staying in? She says, I'm staying in tonight. My mom leaves tomorrow. Let's go out tomorrow. And then, where's the other one? It's separated. Sounds good. What are your plans? I don't have any, but I just realized that it's Friday. LOL. So they're going to make plans to go out. Okay, so I think I'm going to skip some of these so we could get to these videos. Okay. Let's do this. Now that I probably bored you guys. I want to make sure I don't miss anything though. Just give me 1 minute. Because once I see that, okay, yeah, I shared everything, but then the videos and stuff. Okay. And then we're going to do the Google map and stuff. That's interesting, I feel like. All right, so we're going to do the video first. Let's do the interview. Or we're going to do the transformation first because that's before the actual interview, okay? So this is, she was on Inside Edition, and she was on one of those shows where she wanted to transform into Meghan Markle. So let me get this up for us. There's just a couple clips. I mean, it's not really long.
This woman has been keeping a close eye on the British royal family. Look like one of them.
But it's interesting. All right. Let me get it all ready. Oh, wait, it's not. I have to do it up here. All right. Here we go, guys. You ready? You ready for
This woman has been keeping a close eye on the British royal family. Why? Believe it or not, she wants to look like one of them.
I want to look just like Meghan Markle. She's beautiful. She's just graceful. She's a very, very graceful woman.
Tanya Ricardo works in the oil industry. She is a divorced mom and says that the gym just hasn't given her those Meghan Markle curves.
Our height is similar, our weight is similar, and I just want what she has that I don't.
Now, the 30-year-old is getting a cosmetic surgery makeover to look like Duchess Meghan.
She has great cheekbones, which is what I want.
Tanya is also biracial. In comparing herself to Meghan, she sees a few other problem areas.
She has these great curves. What I want is to achieve the same thing throughout here and get rid of this so that I have a great flat stomach. See this? You see none of that here. They say I'm very crazy for doing this, but I don't care. I'm gonna do it.
The day before the surgery, Tanya's friends dropped by to cheer her on.
Pretty.
I think she looks very similar.
Tanya's boyfriend Michael pops some bubbly.
I think she'll be prettier than Meghan Markle.
To Meghan Markle!
On the day of the surgery, Houston cosmetic surgeon Dr. Franklin Rose begins marking Tanya, using a photo of the Duchess as a guide.
But this is what we're going to accomplish with Tanya. Get nice, pretty curves right in through here.
Tanya will be getting a total of 8 procedures: cheek contouring and filler, lipo under her chin, breast implants, lipo on her tummy, hips, and lower back, and a Brazilian butt lift. Tanya gets a kiss, good luck.
You're gonna do great.
Then is wheeled into the OR.
I'm ready.
Dr. Rose begins with lipo on her tummy and hips and lower back, and then the butt lift.
Lifted, more curvaceous, like Meghan Markle.
Next, the breast implants.
This is Meghan Markle perfection.
And finally, facial contouring.
I'm going to show you what we're trying to get. See that pretty little V shape with high cheeks?
Dr. Rose creates Meghan's cheekbones.
You can see the height on that cheekbone.
After 6 hours of surgery, Tanya is wheeled out of the OR, her face covered in bandages. She's the woman who wants to look like Meghan Markle.
She has these great curves.
We told you how Tanya Ricardo got 8 procedures in one day to look like the Duchess. Cheek contouring and filler, lipo under her chin, breast implants, lipo on her tummy, hips, and lower back, and a Brazilian butt lift.
I'm ready.
This is how Tanya looked as she was wheeled out of the OR all bandaged. Now, 3 weeks later, Tanya is getting ready for the reveal. A photo of her idol helps to style her hair and makeup. At Houston's trendy restaurant Bizou, a big crowd of family and friends is anxiously waiting. Now, the big moment. Tanya looks amazing. Her cosmetic surgeon, Houston's Dr. Franklin Rose, is very pleased.
She looks prettier.
Side by side, Tanya showed off her regal new look. Her dad was speechless. Boyfriend Michael was also blown away.
I am extremely happy with my Meghan Markle makeover.
I was on mute. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Wait, did I undo? Oh, because I did it. Can you guys hear me, right? I unmuted it. I'm the host. It said your host has unmuted you. It's probably because I did it with my other computer. It's being weird the way with my name. It's switching my other channel with this channel. Just weird. But anyway, what I was saying is I'm going to play the interview now. The recent interview she did. This is Tanya that I'll be playing. The interview she did. I know a lot of you guys already seen it, but watch it again. Maybe you'll catch something new. I always do. I always catch something different every time I watch something like this when I'm trying to analyze something. But yeah, it's about the interview about Alexis. So let me play it. Hold on a second. Okay. Where did I put it? There it is. Okay, so I added my own little little border outline for it, so gotta make it unique, you know. Put a little bit of your own self into it. All right. Oh, I didn't. Alrighty.
How long did you know Alexis? Because I know her mom said she recently moved to Houston.
Right. She moved here in January and we met, I mean, within weeks of her moving here. I was kind of looking for a new group of friends and I brought this group of friends together and she showed up to this dinner. And since that day, I mean, she's just been part of our circle.
What kind of, I mean, she's 26. I was telling you that I was scrolling through. It's kind of a deep dive. She just knew so many people. She was active. I was looking at this vacation that she and her husband had just taken, this road trip. She seemed bubbly and full of life to me. I didn't know her. How would you describe her?
Exactly like you did. She was always happy, always had a smile on her face. A lot of people looked up to her. She was just very, very positive, always very knowledgeable, knew a lot about what was going on. Loved being an influencer, as you can see, and sharing, you know, tips and tricks about makeup and hair and fashion. If we needed her for anything to do with that, she was the girl to go to for sure.
How did you meet her?
We actually met on Bumble BFF.
Oh, I've used it before and I've never had success. So she was a girl's girl. She was looking for friends when you met her.
Yeah, she was looking for friends and she definitely found people that really, really loved her, truly.
And so kind of tell, like, when was the last time you talked to her?
She was actually at my house on Thanksgiving. We spent Thanksgiving together with my family. And then we had made plans Friday to get together Saturday because it was rainy. We were going to watch movies all day. And the last time I spoke to her was Friday around 6 o'clock was when my last text message was sent to her.
PM.
Yes.
And did it go unresponded? Like, did you hear from her? That was period the end. Okay. You thought everything was okay.
Yeah, I thought everything was fine. And then the next morning I woke up really early. I sent a text to the group of girls. We have a shared chat and said, who's coming over, you know, movie day or whatever. Alexis would have been the first person to respond. I mean, if I'm going to jail, Alexis is the first person I'm calling or texting because I know she's going to answer within seconds. So I started getting a little concerned and I said, this isn't normal. And so all the girls kind of got together and we were like, okay, well, when was the last time you talked to her? You know, when was the last time you talked to her? And they all said around 6 p.m. Friday.
And what was that conversation about, the last text message you sent her?
The last conversation I had with her, she was asking me what I was doing Friday night. And I said, well, my mom's in town from Mexico, so I'm going to stay home with her. And then we said, okay, love you, whatever. And that was it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. My mind doesn't even go anywhere. I still feel like she's here. You know, I don't know who could have done something like this to her. We were her friends. She wasn't one to have a lot of group of friends. If she needed something, if she needed someone to come pick her up or take her somewhere, or if she was going to get in the car and go somewhere, it would have been to my house or the 7 other girls that she was close with.
And none of you all are in walking distance to her.
No.
So she would have, you really do believe she would have called you and said, come pick me up?
She would have called us or taken an Uber or something. I mean, she wouldn't have walked anywhere. No.
What can you, because you can't even wrap your mind around this, right? Like what a 48 hours from Thanksgiving to Saturday. Can you even imagine who would have done this to her? Like, do you have a message to that person? They clearly tried to hide her body, and they disrespected her. I mean, just all of it so much. What do you say to that?
Whoever did this is, I mean, we're going to find them. We're going to do everything it takes so everyone can put her to rest in peace and where we can get answers and just move forward. But no one gets away with something like this. No one. I mean, just threw her on the side of the road naked like garbage. I don't get it. So ugly.
It is, right? It's kind of the worst. It is like garbage. I hadn't thought about it, but that's what it, right? And
Yep.
And 8 miles from where she was last seen, and I'm trying to like piece all the information together, and it just didn't seem to add up, especially hearing that she was among friends on Thanksgiving, like the day before, and making plans for that weekend.
Yeah, and like I said, it's very unlike her to not follow through with plans. It's very unlike her to not reach out when someone texts her. When we say something, we're doing something, she does it. She doesn't go back on her word at all. And she actually lives about 3 minutes away where her body was found.
I saw that, just 8 miles, just down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And is she ever like, is it like her to not have her cell phone with her? Or
no.
Any of the, like, have you talked to the, like, oh my gosh, this was not there, this is not there, this was.
No, she is attached to her phone. She is a social media queen. She's an influencer. She works from her phone. Like I said, if I was in trouble, she would be the first person I would call. And we called and called and called and called, and her phone was on and her messages were being sent, but not being read because she had her read receipts on. And then until yesterday is when her phone was shut off by whoever has it. Or, you know, maybe it was thrown somewhere and it finally died. But, I mean, when we realized that her social media was not active for over 12 hours, you're like, okay, this is not right. Yeah, this is not right.
And were you in communication at all with her mom? I know they're out of state. They're trying to file these reports. I didn't know if, you know, sometimes moms reach out to the girlfriends, you know, because they just know how close we all are to each other.
Right. I gave it a little bit of time. I called her mom because I was the one that I went to her apartment, knocked on her door. You know, I did all that because I lived the closest. And so after a while, I was contemplating, should I call her mom? Like, I don't know what to do. I don't want to worry her because she's far, far away.
Right.
And finally, after a while of just sitting in my car outside of her apartment, I said, I have to call her because I'm a mom. I would want to know.
So you notified the mom?
Yes.
And then she got all the balls rolling?
Yep.
Yeah. What are you and your friends doing now?
Well, we just started a GoFundMe for the family, for, you know, hotel expenses, funeral stuff, because obviously that's not something they should be worried about right now.
Right.
We just organized a memorial, which we're having at Buffalo Bayou Park Thursday at noon.
Can we share that publicly?
Yeah, absolutely, please.
And then if you email me the GoFundMe link, I'll share that online as well.
Okay, yeah, I can send you that, and I can send you the flyer that we made if you'd like.
Yeah, noon on Thursday, okay?
Oh, excuse me. So, you know what? I should have went to the bathroom when that was playing. I gotta go pee so bad. I think it's because of coffee, water. I drink basically a whole bottle of water, a whole cup of coffee. I was trying to think of what can I play to you guys while I'm going. It's gonna be long enough. I mean, no, not this. I don't mean like it's gonna take me long, but I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up right now. But I might have to go here in a minute. But let's talk about this interview. I don't know, guys. Actually, now that I watched it back for this is basically my third time watching it, really like paying attention and watching it. I feel like I'm less suspicious now. Like the first 2 times I was like really suspicious, but this last time then I was like, maybe not. Like originally I didn't think that she showed any emotion, but why did I miss it? Like this time I did see a little bit of emotion from her. But for some reason the first couple times I was thinking, man, she didn't even seem sad at all. But she did kind of get choked up a little bit, but I don't know about her phone, guys. Did anybody ever find out where the phone was? Did anybody respond? Yeah, I mean, Tanya has a kid, yes. Alma, you're back. See? Hey, Christina, there's Alma. I knew you'd come back. Christina was asking about you the other day. I was like, no, sometimes she leaves for a little bit, but she was like one of my first subscribers. So sometimes she'll disappear for a couple weeks or a couple months, but she'll be back. Don't worry. We missed you. How are you doing? Zeke was here at the beginning. He was here at the beginning. Yeah, Jen, her husband was getting death threats, which is sad, but I don't know, man. This choking story, it just seems more likely that maybe his intention wasn't to kill her, but he did it again to exert that power, and maybe he wasn't able to wake her back up again. What do you guys think? Oh, okay, so there's another theory, though. Well, let me play this other, since we're talking about Tanya, there's this TikTok with Tanya and her friends. I'll just play. Hold on a second. It doesn't even have any sound, I don't think, because I think either it did and I took it out, or it never did. I know it's just random stuff, but I don't know if you guys are anything like me. Like I like to see like videos and anything of all the character, not I don't know if call them characters, but all the people that are involved with a case that I'm following. And I feel like she is one of the people. She's the friend that did the interview. She is one of the friends that people are like, she was the one that spent the day before with her. She was the one that talked to her that day, was supposed to spend the next day with her. So she is like a part of it, whether she's involved or not. But if you guys are like me, like I like to watch like videos and just to try to like, even if it is just like TikTok, random, silly video, but just to try to learn who these people are as best as we can to try to figure out, what's going on, even though, some of the videos you might not, like this TikTok, it's like, oh, well, what can you really get out of it? But it's better than not knowing anything, right? You kind of get like a sense of humor maybe, and just little things. I just like watching them just to see. So hopefully you guys do too. Since we don't know these people, I mean, in reality, that's the only way that we could possibly try to get to know the situation and try to understand who they are is by watching their body language, by watching them interact, just by seeing who they are as good as we can, So that's why I'm showing some of these videos. Because I'm sure there's other people that are like I am. Hold on, I'm just trying to look for that one. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's just a really short one, but I don't know. I must have took the music out and then forgot to put some music back in. So it's just a quiet one. It's just a quiet one, but oh well. Oh well. So I do. Yeah, I guess I could just. Okay. Alright, so this is just. I don't know who these people are, friends. Nice and naughty. And then I don't know who this is, but I'm guessing this is probably the same group of friends, right? Because this is a recent, I think. So it's the same group of friends maybe Alexis had, because that's her right there. So I don't know. She's handcuffed to this other girl. That's her right there. Fight, flight. No, I haven't, Candy. No, I never did see that. I'll have to check it out because I like watching body language stuff. I watched this this one guy that I wish he actually even had more out. Hey Ninja, what's up? What's his name? He doesn't have a lot out, but what he does have out is awesome. He's a body language expert. And then recently, I've actually been watching this somewhat new channel. I know you guys, some of you guys have seen it because, hold on, let me get out of this real quick. Because we've talked about it. Oh my God, you should see the screen. It split me in half up here. You can't see it. Wow, that's weird. That is weird. Okay. Because he covered the Watts. What is it? It begins with an O. You guys help me out. He's the bald guy. I mean, he shaved his head bald. He's somewhat new. I feel like this year he started, I think. But he like blew up quick. What's his name? I think it begins with an O. But I like him for some reason. He does a lot of celebrities or like, celebrities and people in the news, YouTubers. And he actually did Nicole Kessinger, or NK, I should say. He did NK's interviews, and he did Chris's and stuff. So I like him. I'll catch him every once in a while. And then there's I forget this other guy. I'll have to let you know once I figure out what his name is. Both of them, I can't even think of their name. But I know the one guy that I started with a while ago, he is my ultimate favorite, and he doesn't have a lot, and it upsets me. I'm like, come on, put out more. But no, I haven't watched that one. I'll have to check it out. Are they good? I have to go back and see who you said. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I am confused. Hold on a second. Wait, I'm confused. Hold on a second. I'm just confused on this text. Okay, so let me see where we're at here. So I shared that. Where's next? Let me see what I got next for you guys. Okay, so we have these court record things where I want to dig more into this Tom Jr., Tom Senior stuff. Senior, repeat violence. I'm just looking at this again because that would be from 95. So I guess, hold on a second. I don't know. I guess it could be. Alrighty. Okay, so let me see what else. Sorry, I was trying to look at that court stuff again to see if I missed anything. Alright. Well, we have... Oh, so the next theory that people were talking about. Oh, that's what I thought. The next one is the whole hotel theory, right? There's this Park Oaks, I think I'm saying it right, Park Oaks Hotel that is like big. It's got busted for like prostitution and stuff. I shouldn't say that word, escorts and stuff or whatever, and it's like a also known for like influencers to go there, and I think something like hold on. Wait, hold on, what am I saying? Oh, the Park Oaks Hotel. So it got busted with something to do with the influencers and like I'll say escort bust or whatever, and had to do with like influencers, and they hang out there, and then you could see like pictures of her at that hotel with her friends and stuff. But hold on, let me see something. It's well, we'll look at the map. It's kind of close, but not really that close. But it's like a straight shot from where Alexis was dropped off at to that hotel. It's kind of like a straight shot, but it's still, I forget how many miles. We'll look that up. But somebody's theory is, what if she went and she was an escort or whatever, and then something happened, whether it was on purpose. Maybe she met a guy there at the hotel, and you know, somebody purposely hurt her, or they were partying and it was like an accidental thing. I remember reading somewhere where statistically, or maybe I saw it on a video, where somebody was saying statistically that when people are dropped off, like when people are dumped like that real quick, that happens a lot with drug overdoses. I haven't looked further into that. I should have taken notes on what did I want to look further into. I want to look further into those statistics, and also what was the other thing, guys, that I said I wanted to look into? Oh, the court documents. I know that, but there was something else for the next video we do. I hope I remember. But yeah, I don't know if that's true. I heard it on a video. Have you guys heard that? That it's a common thing for like overdoses. People get freaked out and then they dump the body because they're nervous. But nowadays, though, that could have been true in the past, but nowadays they have laws in a lot of states. I know they have one in Colorado because, you know, when I used to live there, I was aware of this law. And I probably in a lot of states, at least they're making this law where you can't. Oh yeah, in Ohio too. Yes, because when I went through the program, yeah, no, it is in Ohio too, where you cannot get in trouble if you call in an overdose. You're not going to get busted because obviously if you're going to be with somebody that's overdosing, you're probably partying too, and a lot of people used to get scared. They'd be scared to call it in because then they were going to get in trouble. So I mean, I would never do that, but I mean, I could see that is a reason why you hear, or they'll just dump people out on the hospital. Like they'll dump them out on the front of the hospital, or dump them somewhere where somebody will see them, you know, not before they died. Like if they're overdosing, to try to get them help, but they're afraid to call. And then if they have to drive them to the hospital, I mean, it's going to take up that much more time. And some people would just leave them. They'll freak out. They're scared they're going to get in trouble. And then if they're high too, you know, they're just like freaking out. They'll just leave the scene sometimes. Sometimes they'll call and then leave. At least you think people would have the decency at least to call. If you're that scared, then just leave, but at least call the ambulance and stay with them until you hear them or something. But no, that used to happen. But now they're making laws where you can't get in trouble, where you could call and you're not going to get arrested if you call and you're high too, but you're trying to save somebody from an overdose. So, but some people might not be aware of that. So, whether it was like some kind of overdose, somebody freaked out, they thought they were going to get in trouble, they just dumped her because maybe they didn't know that. I'm just aware of it because, you know, I went to I've struggled with it and been to the rehab, you know, they tell you that stuff. I'm just aware of that kind of stuff. But maybe some people aren't. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, so the hotel theory. What do you think of that? I've heard quite a few people talking about that. Park Oaks Hotel. Here, there's pictures of her. I'll show you the pictures. And then we're going to go to Google Maps. That's next. But I want to show you a couple pictures of her at the Park Oaks Hotel. And then I guess it's one of the top hotels for escorts, or what's another name for escort? I don't want to use the main name, but I guess you guys get the point. But here, let me bring up a couple. Here's one of the pictures. Hold on a second. Post Oak. Wait, did I say that wrong? It's Post Oak Hotel. Sorry, guys. I said Park Oaks. It's Post Oak, okay? Hold on a second. Let me share a couple pictures, and then we'll go to the Google Maps. Okay. I wanted to share this because this is a picture of her in... Oh, wait. I shared the wrong screen. Oh my god, I am silly. I shared the wrong computer. Hold on a second, guys. I have to do this one. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are patient with me. Okay, so let me share this one. Alright. So, this is a picture I just wanted to share because this is her and Tanya right here. See, I think she even looks, it doesn't look like she really has makeup on right there. I think she looks better just all natural, to be honest. This is the Park Oaks Hotel. I guess supposedly it's really popular for like YouTubers, influencers, because it's a good place to take pictures, like for pictures and Instagram photos and stuff, which influencers and, you know, Instagram is all about the good picture, you know. So it's really nice for good pictures. But this is one of her Post Oak Hotel taking a picture with her friends, and then there's another one taking a picture. So that's that, and then let's go to Google Maps now. Wait, hold on, I had one more thing. That's right, and then we're gonna go to Google Maps. I forgot I had one more thing I wanted to go over real quick. And then I don't know, I didn't get anybody that wanted to join today. Unless if I just didn't get my thing, but hold on a second. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. That was her. Okay, I have this quick little video that I did where I wanted to read this article. It might be some of the repeat stuff. It's just really quick. It might be some repeats from some of the same information, but there should be a couple new things, maybe. Nothing major, desperate plea for information. Well, I'll skip over some of it, but okay. And then I promise we're going to get to the Google Earth. I just wanted to be done with all the files. Whoa, dude. You guys got to see something is going on. My screen, the video is going like this over and over. I wish you guys could see it. What the heck? I should take a video of it. Wait a minute. I gotta stop this. What is going on? Oh my gosh. What? That is the weirdest thing. I have never seen that. And wait, I can't even play it. You guys, hold on. I'll show you. I'm gonna take a video of it. I can't do anything when I try to play it. Watch, hold on. And then I'll send it. What the heck? Hold on a second. Oh, wait. Video. I'll send it to my Gmail. I might not be able to share this movie. You'll see. Okay, hold on. Okay. You guys gotta check this out. I'll have to share it on this bottom one. Hold on, let me send this to you. What the heck, guys? Oh my gosh. It's weird. Okay. Let me try to bring it up again, though. I'll have to wait to see. Wow, that is weird. It's doing it. I'm not going to be able to share this one. Oh, man, maybe it's a sign. It would have been boring. But that picture that I just showed you, the one that was with Tanya, that was her last picture. That was on Thanksgiving. That was her last known picture. That one where I said, oh, it doesn't look like she had makeup on and she looked pretty without makeup. That was her last picture. And that's the article points that out. Oh, because it says my browser has lost connection. Can you guys hear me? Try. Okay, try sharing your screen. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove it and try it again. But you guys got to see this video. Maybe if I do this. Stop screen. Okay, hold on. Let me see if it came to my email. I guess so you guys don't think I'm crazy. I have the weirdest thing. It's happened to me, like, with the technology. It's too much. Alright, let me bring it up. Alright, here we go. I'll show you guys what was on my screen. It won't even let me pause it. Oh, because I'm trying to share it again and it... Oh my god. I don't... It's doing it on the one I'm trying to share. Like the video of the video, it's doing it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me see if it'll let... what it'll look like if I share that, and then I might just skip over to the Google Maps then. Alright. Okay, let's see if I share that, if it'll do it. Share. It might not show up like I see it. I don't know what it's going to show up with, but let's see. Alright. No, it's showing up normal for you guys. That's not what it's doing on mine. It's freaking going like ch-ch-ch-ch. Let me try to push play and see. There we go. That's what it's doing, but now it's double doing it because now this one's doing it. Wait, it stopped. It froze up. It's actually going fast. Like this, mine's doing it, and then it's doing it inside the video. I know that doesn't make sense, but because it's doing it on the video, and then it's doing it on the video I'm trying to play too. I don't know. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I guess I'm not gonna share this video. Let's just go to Google Maps. Yeah. Do you guys think that I want to do a little bit of research into the statistics on that hotel, because somebody had recommended an article and they said, oh my god, it was in the top 21, but when I went to that article, it wasn't there. So I was like, what is this person even talking about? It's not a part of it. It wasn't in the top. So maybe I'm missing something here. All right, let me... Already. Let's do some Google Maps. So we won't be able to share that, but we are going to go to Google Map. All right. Man, I gotta pee. I'll wait. We're almost done here. Well, maybe not, because this Google Map could actually take... There's a lot you could possibly look into on this, to be honest. But, alright. Okay. So, you know what? Actually, for this, I'm going to just put... We don't need to see me, right? Or wait, no, there we go. Okay, so, I have in her... Okay, here. Now, I was moving around so good earlier, but watch now that I'm live and I get all, like, that I'll be, like, screwing it up. So, her apartment to where her body was, it is 11 minutes. It's 4 miles, basically, from how they're calculating it, but... And depending on what route... Okay, so... Let's go to, first we'll go to, actually first I want to go to her apartment. I'll show you, like, from what I was seeing, that it's all gated. Like, I don't think anybody would have got in. She definitely would have go out the gates. But when they talk about her hopping the fence, are they talking about the gate? No, she wouldn't have hopped the gate, just her balcony fence, right? So does anybody know exactly where her apartment is? I mean, which one? I mean, it's these, but I don't know, like, when balcony. She had to have been on the first floor, right? Because he's talking about this fence, right? Because one story is she was barefoot, intoxicated, and jumped over. Is probably, you know, on the first floor. I would hope if she's hopping over the fence, or if he's even telling the story that she did that, it's probably a first floor. This pink fence probably she probably hopped over. If that's true, barefoot, intoxicated, I don't know. But as far as you'll see, everything, it looks like there's gates on everything. See? So, because somebody was saying how, like, one of the theories was there was a car parked out front. Not one of the theories. One of his stories were she went out front and she got into a car. But how did they get through the gate how would he have been able to see the car if they weren't inside the gates? You know, like, how could he? I mean, I guess if the car was parked out there, you don't think he'd be able to see her get into a car from somewhere outside the gate somewhere, you know? I'm going to try to go around here, and then we'll go. Oh, I'll end up getting lost just like I do in real life, so I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go there. I'm already lost. There it is. Okay. So, yeah, I guess it would be definitely the first floor, but I am going to try to go on the other side of it. Hold on a second. I was doing so good before. There we go. Okay. So, see, it's a pretty big complex. Yeah, so, I mean, I feel like that story is highly unlikely that she left with no shoes on, intoxicated, hopped a gate without her phone. And then the other one that she just went out front and met somebody. Look how nice this is, though. Look at the pool. I was going to show you the inside of the apartments, too. They seem pretty nice. But I want to find... So, yeah, that's basically that. I want to find the place where they had the surveillance when we go over to where she was found and stuff. But right now I'm just looking at the gates on the back, how the back's set up. So, you got... Yeah, it's all gate, and then there's that, fence. So, yeah, there's no way somebody would have got in without getting access. Unless if somebody buzzed them in or whatever, because you got the gate there. Wow, it doesn't even let me inside the gate. Like, if I zoom in to try to, be on the ground, street level, inside the gate, you can't. Even when I was on the street level, it wouldn't let me through the gate. Gosh, a little strict there, aren't we? I can't even get in there virtually. Oh, rude. Oh, maybe right here. Okay, never mind. Wait, no, so you can go in. Wait a minute. Right here, right? Am I still in the same spot? These are still the same apartments, right? Help me out here, guys. I swear when I looked at it before, they were all gated. But no. I was wrong. Huh, alright. Wow, I was looking on this for probably 20 minutes earlier, this part of the apartments, and I came to the conclusion that it was all gated in. But there's a gate right there. I mean, not to drive your car, you could get there, but not to... But why would they even have gates on any of it if... Oh, that's just like the front area. It looks like it's just like a little parking lot right there in the front area, I think. I don't think you could go anywhere. I think then... Right? Let me back up and see. Hold on a second. I know some people probably like this. Who cares? But no, I'm just curious. Because it does kind of matter because... Can his story... Any of his stories possibly be true? Yeah, there's a gate right there then. Okay. And a gate right there. Okay. So no, they couldn't. All they had they could only go, see? Hold on. Gosh, right. Come on, I want to see this. Yeah. Won't let me. But you see, I'm pretty sure there's a gate right here and a gate right here. So that you can only go to the front entrance. Now, depending if her apartment was like in the front right here, and then he'd be able to see if a car pulled up and picked her up. But to go over here, you would need a gate, right? And to go over here, you would need a gate. Okay. Let me see. People are texting. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Observed, yes, Gail, yes. And yeah, Weird Mom, hold on one second. That's a good idea. Let me just show them the other side, and then yeah, you definitely. All right, so nice apartments. We'll look. Let's do this real quick, and then we'll look at the. Oh. Wait a minute. Where did I go before? No. No. That's not what I wanted. Okay, now I just went to the wrong thing, guys. Ooh, Street View. There we go. Alright, well, why isn't that giving me the Street View? Screwed up. I was just trying to... I was at the apartment inside before. Oh, wait, satellite, right? There we go. Okay. Where the heck is it? Or you could look at the... No, I don't know. We'll do it later. I don't know why it's being a brat. There, let me try this again. Okay, here we go. This is what I was trying to get to, because you can look at the pictures if you go of the inside of it. There we go. Okay. All right, so it's a nice apartment complex, man. What do you guys think? Nice pool. Inside looks nice. It's beautiful. That's a nice apartment for pictures for Instagram. Like take a picture on this pool or right like that. Wow, very nice. Ooh, a little gazebo type thing. I'd love to live there. So they probably each get a covered parking space, I bet. Oh, there's a video? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't play. Alright. Alright. I don't know why it's not playing. Let me see if I'm missing anything. None of the videos are playing for some reason. Look. I'd like to see them. That'd be cool. Why? I could like fast forward through them, but when I just try to play, it doesn't work. So the 1 bedrooms. These are the 1 bedrooms. Sorry, this is the way I have to do it because it's not playing. Wow, those are nice. Oh my gosh, I want to live there. Got the nice stacked washer and dryer. Wow, I like it. And this was outside. I don't wonder why it's not playing. Huh. Okay, so maybe the same reason my video was going crazy. This is a nice little area gathering. Maybe you could rent it for like parties or something, or you could just have some friends over. And why won't it play? I know it sucks looking at it like this. Oh well. Alright, so that's very nice, very nice. Alright, so let's go to where she was found, unfortunately. I just love this right here. That picture just reminds me of something you would see, like a celebrity, or I don't know. I guess nowadays that a lot of people are have pictures like that. Okay, so let's put in come on. So if you were, I guess it doesn't matter which way you go first. Wow, I thought it would have saved it, the address, when I had it here. Okay. So this is where she found if. Okay, let's come on. Why is it being a brat, you guys? What's all these blue things? Whoa, I don't. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute, why is it all blue? That's not what it was doing earlier. Man, it was running so smooth earlier, and of course, when I want to try to... There we go. No. Yeah, I guess that's alright. Why is it being... Oh my god, it's not letting me... Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright. So let's go... Here. There it is. Okay, there we go. There's the street view. No, why is it doing that? Dude, it was not doing this before. There we go. Alright. Before I could just do it and it would take me there. Oh my gosh. Okay. I didn't have to like... Yeah, I must have hit some kind of setting that just kind of screwed it up. It's just making me really mad. But anyway, this is where they found her. So you could see it's like not only off of this highway, but this. You have this tollway, and then you have this highway, and so it's almost like, oh my god, why is it not? There we go. There we go. Okay. You could see it's definitely like a little side road. So it looks like it was shortly after, it must be shortly after they turned, because this is 1000 right here where they said they found her. So let's go down this road here. Man, you guys, why is it not? There we go. Man, can you imagine? Like, this is a really small road. Not even, it's only like one car could fit. But you would think, like, okay, somebody that really wanted to conceal her, why not drive way back here? You know, it doesn't make sense. That's why it's like somebody just panicked and rushed and was like, something happened by accident. That's why I feel like something was like either somebody snapped or it was an overdose, or like I said, the choking thing. Maybe it was an accident. He didn't mean to kill her if that was the case. I don't know, but it just seems so quick. Or unless if, well, never mind, I keep forgetting, unless if he purposely wanted to embarrass her or somebody wanted to embarrass her. Never mind. I forgot. That's like why somebody else, that's also why somebody would do something like that to basically humiliate her. You're right. So either a humiliate or just a quick dump because of some kind of accident. But I think maybe humiliating could be, and I could see that being a friend or a boyfriend wanting to do that. So yeah. So this is what I want to do though. I want to find that, what was the name of that salon? Because I could not find it earlier. I found there's a hotel that's not even operating right now. That's close. I couldn't find the other place, but let's see. Let me see. Maybe I'll be able to find it now. Let me go back up. Okay, so this is the highway. I'm pretty sure they came in through this way, the way they're making it seem, right? What happens if I do that? Oh, same thing. Okay, so let's look for this salon, right? It's got to be somewhere kind of on this road, right? But it would have to have been, I was under the impression it had to be somewhere close to that Red Hall Road, too, for them to know, to see the car turning down that road. I cannot find anything, you guys. Help me out here. Let me see what you guys are saying. Wait, what's going on? Sergeant, not. Wait, at Jen Pierce, you can ask Tiff to view chat if Sergeant, she knows where to go. Oh, wait, what's going on, guys? I don't know. Oh, I need to get some water, too. I'm going to have to go to the restroom and get some water. Yeah, the Omni Hotel is not operating. It says temporarily closed, right? But so I thought we could try to find this this salon or this, what was it called? I have to go back through my my files because remember I said I got to remember the name and I don't remember what it was called now. So you have this, okay? There's this building. Let's see what this is called. It doesn't look like that's anything. So where would it be, guys? This doesn't make sense. This is the highway, so you don't think it would be anywhere there. That's too far. The Omni's not operating. Let's try to go over here. The only option I was thinking maybe, let's see, hold on. Where did that road go now? Hold on a second. Here it is. Maybe this? Or is this the Omni? No, that's, yeah, that's a parking garage, right? I don't know. Is that a part of the Omni parking lot? And that's not where the camera was. Oh, wait, let's see what this says. Come on, move up. Why is that blue? I don't want it blue. Now it's like not doing anything. Okay, there we go. No, move up. Okay. Deliveries and associate entrance. Well, I don't know. Let's see. I think that's Omni though, right? Hotel. Yeah, that's the Omni. Okay, hotel entrance. So that was temporarily down. Is temporarily down. So we just gotta find. Let me go back through my things and I can see what it's called and I can just put it in the search thing. That's what I need to do. Hold on a second. Do I have it on? No, I have it on. That's right. All right. Well, I'm going to look that up, and I'm just going to go to the restroom really quick, guys. And then I'm going to look up what that place is called, and we'll look for it and see, like, what view they would have. Okay, so I'm back. All right, let's check this out. I'm gonna look up. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, so. All right, let's see what this place is called. It said they had a video that they requested their surveillance for. Remember, it was in one of those messages. Great. I have so many files. Oh, I forget which one. What did it look like? Hold on, let me think. What did it kind of look like so I could find it quicker? And I guess it looks like I have written down that it would take 1 hour and 20 minutes to walk the distance from her apartment to that spot. But we could look at it when I come back on there and see. Let me just find back entrance. Oh wait. Hold on. I'll have the name of it though once I find it, guys, and then we can figure out where that is. Because do you see how it doesn't look like anything would be viewable, but we must be missing something. Okay. Just give me 1 minute. Let's go through these real quick. Oh, there it is. Jenry Kelly Cosmetics. Okay. Jenry. I don't have an address, but I'll just type that in, and if I can't find it that way, I'll just Google that place and see what the address is. Right. 1 second. Okay, so Jenry Kelly Cosmetics. All right. So exit. Let me just Jenry. Jenry. Okay. Let's see. Whoa, wait a minute. It's way over here. Maybe there's another one. All this said is it said that's one of the places that law enforcement asked for surveillance. So that might not be the only place. Maybe there's another place that's closer that they asked for. But this is one of the places. So let's see. Okay, maybe they saw. It would never. No, there's no way they'd be able to see a car from here, right? So there's got to be another place. Help me guys out, guys. There's no way, right, that would catch a car over here. All right, why wouldn't it let me go to the satellite view? Oh, there we go. All right, let's go down and see. There it is. No, I don't want to do that. Man, there was this way before where it would let me. No. It would let me like fly there. I know that sounds funny, but it would say fly there, and then it would take you right there, and I don't know why it's not doing it now. I mean, I know I could do this, but all I'd have to do is click on it, and it would just fly me there. It would zoom me. It was really cool because it would zoom me right there real quick. Now it won't even let me go any further. Come on. I'm missing something. What am I doing wrong? why it's not letting me go down there. It's really making me mad. Maybe I'll just go to Google Earth then instead. But I like this because it was an actual a real picture of it, but now it's acting up. It was awesome. Stop it. Alright, so it's, let me look at it again. No, that's not what I want to do. I just keep clicking the wrong one, you guys. I'm sorry. But see, it's not letting me go down there like before. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now it should. There we go. I figured it out. All right. Okay, so this is one of the places that they asked for it, right? Where is it? Must be that building right there, I guess. I just wanted to kind of, it looks like it's almost like not operating. It must be behind here. Right. I guess it is. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, yeah, I saw it right there. Huh, well, there's no way though that's the one that they're talking about, right? Because then it was dumped, so it's way over here. Wait, do I have the right? Hold on, back to, no. Why is it back to directions? Do I have the right? Yeah, I have the dump. That's where the body was. I was like, watch me have the address instead. No, I don't. Okay. I don't know, guys. Let me go. Now what we could do, actually. We could put in, well, it was a salon, right? Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, 13. Okay, is that the address of the, okay, let me try that. 1330 Katy Freeway. Is that the address or something? Okay, 13. Wait, what are you guys saying? Is that the address as a spa or this 13 thing? What is that supposed to be? I'm confused. Let me just see. I can't believe I missed it if I would have just looked down. Gentry Kelly 1330. Oh, okay. I see. That is. Well, why is it putting the wrong address? There must be a couple of them. 1330 Katy Freeway. Okay, let me put that in. It won't even let me highlight it, so I could just exit it. Okay, so 13. You guys are, that had to have been so annoying though. You guys were trying to tell me and I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. Let's see. So it'd be this one, right? I don't even know. Houston or Service Road, Houston. I don't know. Let me just see what this puts up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's right down the road. Okay. Well, what was, there must be two of those then? Two Gentry, or is that not even called Gentry? What is it called? Let me see. There's nothing there though. Well, you guys, what? Oh, it's just a surveillance like on the road or something? There's no building there. Can you guys help me out what that address even is? Oh, I put it in wrong. Okay. I was gonna say, wait a minute. This doesn't make making me mad the way this is. Huh. Okay. 1 3 3 0 0. Okay. There we go. Okay, thanks. That's gotta be it. Whoa, that's even closer then. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's like a house. That's why I missed it. It was like a house looking. I thought it was a house. That's exactly it. Oh my God. Dude, that's like right where she was found. Wow, this person's busted. It's only a matter of time. They got him, man. There's no way that they did not get a good look at the car. And they possibly could have got the person dumping her, because this is, if it actually was 1,000, it should be like actually right around here that she was dumped. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are probably ready to punch me, huh? That I didn't look down. I wasn't looking. I know, Louise. I was not looking at the chat. That's why I was just looking at my screen. I can't see the chat up here. When I'm sharing my screen, I don't see the chat up here, and it's down here, and I didn't even look at the chat. Wow, that's crazy, guys. They're definitely, whoever it is better be afraid. I mean, they're catching them. I mean, they deserve it, of course. Wow. Try to get down there. There we go. Man, let me see if we can see where the camera actually is. So they're a chain. They have more than one place, right? Because it wasn't at the same name. I'm trying to find the camera. I guess it could really be anywhere. It could even be somewhere in here that we don't see. Depending on the angle of the camera, it would be depending on if they would have actually caught the dump or just the car turning. Like, as if it's in front, they probably might have just caught the car, but if it was facing the side, they would have probably caught the action of them dumping it. They could have actually seen the person, don't you think? But chances are, do you think there's probably more in the front, maybe, the camera? Let me see if actually I could go around the front and look at it and see if there's a camera there. I'm sorry, guys. I don't use this map thing that much at all. Like, I think I've only used it a couple times. I'm going to start using it more for cases to look up areas. I don't know why I don't. I always forget, but I've only actually used it a few times, so I'll get better at it. Google Earth, too, I was using earlier, but I don't even think I need to do the Google Earth because this shows what we need anyway. But I'm trying to go over there. There we go. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. Gosh darn it. It really doesn't let you go over places. Like, if I go in here, since it's yard, it won't let me go there. When it's like, I'm not on a car, guys. But, I bet you may if I do the walking thing. But let me do this. Actually, I could do this. But I just want to get even a little bit closer than that. Oh, wait, that's the wrong place. Where'd it go? Hold on a second. I thought that was it. Wow. Oh, they must share it, maybe. Let me see. They're all around the building. Oh, they are? Okay. Alma, thanks for forgiving me. Thanks. I really am sorry, but that sucks when I'm not. See, that would have been a perfect thing where a mod could have texted me and told me, but it's not a big deal because they don't always see it anyway. So do they share it with that other thing, or is that just an old sign? Let me look at this again, guys. So, what does it say when I do that? You know, it says, okay, yeah, it does say that. Why the sign said something else, unless if I was too far down, maybe. Maybe I was actually at this one, I think. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, bottom line is, yeah, that's what they said. The name was, that's it. Wow, you guys. Wonder, when do you think they're going to let us know? Is it going to be after they charge the person before we would know? And then that would mean it'll be when they feel pretty sure that they got all the facts in the investigation. Pretty much done, you know? Yeah, on the front it says that. Oh, well. Or am I reading that wrong? Switch our associates, landscape architects. So I don't know, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, that, how long do you think it'll take if they find it? If they find the car, we'll know when they charge the person, right? But how long would it take? Let's say they find the car, they see it's somebody that they know. Then I don't think it would take that long, because that right there is enough evidence. Like that right there, I think they would feel confident enough to make the charge and not have to wait, probably, huh? Down the road where there is only one land and no buildings to show the spot. Oh, okay. Are you talking about down Raw Road, right? Red Hall, I mean. Oh my God, Red Hall. So yeah, here's the... But I don't think it was that far down. Let me see. Do you guys? Maybe. I don't know. I thought they just said 1,000, which would be more closer to the corner, but I don't know if they just... What do you guys think? Because why did they should have said, like, oh, it could have been anywhere in this block then. You're right. If they say the 1,000 block, maybe, then yeah, it could have been probably anywhere from here to here. So, yeah. Probably on this side, right? Because they said bushes, but I don't know, actually. Yeah, it's definitely like a little secluded road, type road, you know, really small, kind of one car type road. It's like a back road. See where this goes. There we go, you have to do that. And then it comes out to this. So they would have probably came out here, huh? Right back out to the main area. Huh. Yeah. So just this from here to here somewhere. Oh, I went too far, guys. Sorry. Wow, that really... What? It's right here. That really took me. So... Man. So I get why, like, they wouldn't have thought anybody would see them, like a person, you know, would see them, because there's nothing really here. But little did they know that they had a camera, which is awesome, you guys. How awesome is that? Hopefully there wasn't too many cars that turned down that road, but the way they... At least that the gossip is going around, but I don't know what's true or what's not. But it's going that they're a specific car that they're looking at, right? That they think might be it. Because I wonder how many cars turned down the road that night. You know, only a few, only one. And if they saw one, were they able to see it stop? You know, if it stopped wherever it stopped, depending on where it exactly stopped, how far up. If it was able to see it stop, did it? Definitely would have just went straight through, because it wouldn't have been able to turn around here, you know, with it being such a thin road. So it would have went, I'm sure the car came in that way. Or it could have came up this way, right? Why was I assuming that it came in this way and went down this road? What if it went the other way? I don't know. Either or. It wouldn't have turned. It would have just went this way or that way. Anyway, so that's that. The hotel thing... Hold on, we'll go back, because some people think, if you guys want, we could go to that Post Oak Hotel and see the distance from that. But first of all, oh, wow. Let's do, I just want to see what this says, the walking distance from the other one. was the address. Oh, I forget what the address. There it is. Okay. I just want to see what they say the walking distance. So it's 4.5 miles. So I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah, an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so now I'm going to go to that post hotel that people have. I've seen that theory around a lot, actually. I mean, people are talking about it, and researching it and stuff. Post Oak Hotel, right? Oak. I don't know. I feel like this is the least one that I think it is. I think it's... No, I don't know. I guess nothing would surprise me. Remember that case, that Heidi Brassard, that case? That was so surprising. The outcome of that. It is... I was like having trouble believing it. Like, are you kidding me? Wait. I must have did something. Oh, I'm on walk. Okay. So it takes almost 4 hours to walk. It's 11 miles, but... So, it could be like kind of a straight shot. I don't know. Somebody was... I forget even where I heard this at first. And then, in some of the groups, a lot of people are even talking about it. Because of that hotel known for escorts and stuff. And for a lot of influencers go to there. So, whether she just got mixed up with the wrong person or she was, who knows. I think the other ones are a little bit more probably believable, but like I said, who knows. Sometimes these things surprise you. Are you guys aware of that Heidi Brassard one where it was her friend stole her baby? Oh my god, her friend pretended this baby of her friends that she killed was her baby. She pretended she was pregnant for months and then pretended she had the baby, and she went and stole her best friend's baby, killed her, stole the baby, and even told her boyfriend it was their baby. And even told her family. They thought she was pregnant. It was her baby. Can you guys believe that? I know a lot of you guys probably follow that case, but I'm sure there's some that didn't. It's crazy. Did I miss the spot? Yeah, hold on. It's right here. That's just that hotel, the one theory that people were speculating on. But this is the spot right here. Oh, so is it... I want to see something, actually. Hold on a second. I want to see something. Let me just see something really quick. Just curious about something that Yeah, so does that mean it's one way going up this way? I just caught that. Even on this one it shows that. Where the directions on both of them, when I noticed it on the hotel one, I don't know why I didn't notice it on the other one, that they all go around up this way. Because is it one way up this way? I missed the signs. It must be, because why have them go that way? So that means the car came out from this way, if that's the case. Hold on, let me see if we could see the one-way signs. Why does this keep clicking on everything? Oh, gosh. Okay, let's see if there's a... If it is a one-way. You would think, because it's so small, that only one car would be able to fit. It looks like it's one way going the other way, which means the person came up this way. Right? Why does it do this? I'm just trying to go down like I've done like 20 times, and then sometimes it doesn't let me. Oh my gosh. I don't know, guys. It's not letting me do it now. Anyway, my point is, I think, yeah, it's one way going up. Come on! So that means they came up the other side. So chances are it was probably Because if they're coming up this way, there's no way they would have waited till they got more closer to the highway and a business to dump her. It would have been back here where it was more secluded, you know, probably around here, I guess. Let me turn around now. Is this one? I don't know. All the directions are having them go this way. But I'm guessing, yeah, probably come up this way and go up, and then they caught the car coming up right here. Anyway, wow, so I know, it's crazy. Yeah, that other case, though, that was crazy. I mean, we were all shocked when we found out. Like, are you kidding me? Even, I'm talking about the Heidi Broussard case now. It was Megan Faramuska was her best friend that ended up with the one killing her. And the investigator was even at her house interviewing her and met the baby. And met the baby that was missing. They were, you know, they at the time before they realized that she was dead, it was the baby and the mom, Heidi, were missing. She just had her. I think it was only like a couple weeks old, the baby. And the investigator comes, interviews her, and meets the baby, sees the baby in the playpen or whatever, wherever she had her, and, you know, showed him the baby. Can you believe that? And it was the stolen baby. Shocking. She still hasn't had her trial. I'd be interested to watch it when she goes to trial. I don't think she did, unless I missed it. I don't think she did yet. Does anybody know if she did, guys? I didn't hear anything about it if she did, if Heidi had it. Megan. I said Heidi. Oh my gosh. Heidi's the one that died. Megan is the one that killed her. Yeah, Alicia, I know. You go to Bear Creek. Okay, guys, so I think that's about all. Is there anywhere else you want to see? Let me see something. If I had some notes in my phone. I want to see if I had any. So you have people talking about, hold on a second. Yeah, so people talking about either her husband or Tanya, because they're looking into how weird she was acting in the interview, and then the fact that this is just my opinion on the fact. When I saw that Meghan Markle thing, I'm thinking, man, this is somebody that envies people, that's jealous of people, that it would make sense of somebody that may be jealous of her friend and got mad, or an accident, overdose. They're out partying, they're scared. They think they're going to get in trouble because they're partying. Or the choking situation. He chokes her, not trying to kill her, but to exert his authority. He can't wake her back up. There's so many possibilities, but I think we're going to find out not too long once they find whose car that was. They're probably, can you imagine? They are probably freaking out now, and good. They deserve it. They're probably like, oh my gosh. They have a video of my car, whoever it is, you know? Wow. Let me stop this. Okay. Can you imagine though? They better go live it up, their last moments of being a free person, you know? It's only a matter of time whenever they, I'm sure they already know the car. They probably already have it, but they're probably gathering a little bit more evidence, waiting for the autopsy, making a stronger case before they charge the person. Because they have to already know by now. They had to already have, how long does it take to look at the surveillance, run a license plate, if they could see a license plate. If not, they know, unless if it's, the only option is if it is a complete stranger and they can't see the license plate. But if it's not a stranger, then they could see the make and model of the car, I'm assuming, right? So they'd be able to say, oh, that's so-and-so's car, that's, you know, whoever's car, unless if it is a stranger or a strange car. But otherwise, I think, hope they got him or her. All right, guys. I know. portion of her two friends. Well, thanks, Julie. Imperfectly perfect. I read in the missing portion her two friends reported her. Wait, where did that say? And yeah, because she said what at 3:30 they reported her. The timeline. Tanya and her friend. She said what 1:30 they what was the timeline? It was 1:30 they went to the apartment, knocked, nobody was there, and then at 3:30 is when they reported her. So yeah, you're right. It was her two friends or one friend. I heard that one time she said it was just her, right? So who knows? The severed hands. What, Alma? What are you talking about? What? I don't even know. Are you talking about another case? Wait, what do you guys... I'm missing some good stuff in chat. Okay, let me see. She murdered... Girl who did it is named Taylor Martin. Wait, okay, Taylor cut from her stomach from her wedding photographer Facebook friend. What? Oh my gosh. That's the other thing I wanted to look up. Somebody said that there was a serial killer in Houston, that was the 4th death of the same type. I want to see if I could find anything about that. Where can I write that at? I have so many lists that I don't know. I'll just do this. Okay. So look at... Have you guys heard anything about that? Or been able to confirm, confirm that there really has been like four deaths that are all around, all current, all recent, and kind of the same MO? Oh, okay, Karen. Yeah, I don't know. And then I wanted to look up what else. What else, you guys? The court to see about Tom Sr. or Jr. or whatever. So we know that his son's not Tom Jr., right? Somebody said his son, gave the son's name. So I think that's his dad, maybe Sr. And what else? I don't know. I'll have to try to remember what else I wanted to look up. Alright, you guys, I think I might call it a night. I gotta get my list of questions for it. Don't forget to... Yeah, retired sergeant, definitely. Did I tell you Tuesday is the interview with Cadel? She okayed to push it back a day. And then Saturday is supposed to be Kelsey. Is Crystal in the chat? She hasn't responded. I texted her like, are you sure? This is for sure, right? But that's supposed to be Saturday, and then Tuesday is Cadel. So, yeah, the next time I'll be on is hopefully Saturday with Kelsey, guys. Who wanted to come on with Kelsey with me? Hold on, who was it? Maybe Matt, but Crystal was supposed to. That's right, yeah. Hey, Renee. Oh, Sad Soul, too. Wow, you're up late. Alright, y'all. Which apartment complex? I didn't see an apartment complex bench warrant. Must have missed that. Their daughter clear. Oh, awesome. Cool. I'm perfectly perfect. Oh, I don't know. It was a post that somebody had posted recently on Facebook that said that they posted in a Facebook group saying that, what did they say? I read it. Now I forget. Something about there's a serial killer, so be careful in Houston. And I think they made it seem like it was like the same kind of MO as this. So I just wanted to see if that was even true. No, I think they said this makes the 5th killing of the kind of the same MO in Houston. So I think it's, I don't know. I want to look into it because I just read that. It probably isn't true because we probably would have heard about it, but I just wanted to see if there's any truth to that. Holy mackerel, Sergeant. Sergeant, and I called you Melinda. Oh my God, you do this too much. Wow. Like, I wish I could give you a hug or something. Like man, do we have like a virtual hug? I need to get like that. Wonder if there's kind of, because you could put like little videos in your live streams that are saved. I should save like a GIF or something that gives a virtual hug. Wow, that's so nice of you. Then you pay. You did 2 of those and then a PayPal. Holy. I feel like I just won the lottery. Man. Wow. That's a lot of money. Oh my gosh, thank you. You don't have to do that. Wow. Man. That is really nice of you, Melinda. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say. Like, wow. And then even in the past, all your donations in the past. Oh my gosh. I need to buy you. I need to buy you a Christmas present. Or I want to show you my appreciation somehow back. I'm not used to just receiving it. Like, I want to give it back. Huh. But I think I am going to go because man, these allergies are killing me today for some reason. Actually, they're not as bad as they were about an hour ago. They got real bad and now they're starting to get a little bit better, but my eyes are starting to itch. I don't want to start rubbing them. Okay, guys, Maui girl, what's up? Yeah, she's very kind. Like, she's already donated a lot every time. Wow. And don't feel like you have to every time you come in. Seriously. I'm just happy to have you, but wow, that's awesome. I want to have you up on panel sometime too. But yeah, email me that is that the information you're talking about the cutting the stomach? Is that the one you want to email me stuff about, Melinda? Demon Child says, can we be friends? Oh, you crack me up. Gosh, that is such a scary picture, Demon Child. That is seriously like, whew. It almost like takes your breath away when you see it. Like, I can't even imagine seeing like it big. Like, if it was like a big, if that picture took up my whole screen, it'd probably like give me like take my breath away for a minute. It's pretty scary. It's just creepy, you know. All right, Maui girl, Tammy Bennett. We will see you Saturday, hopefully, with Kelsey. Aw, Elma. Good point, Nicole. Chest bump, I did miss Elma. Oh. Oh, thanks, Melinda. All right, y'all. I will see you guys Saturday. Don't forget, send me some questions if you want me to ask anything for, oh my God, I'm getting emails for, why do they keep doubling, like they already sent me these dates for Lori Vallow. Why are they sending them to me again? It seems like it's the same dates as they sent me like last month. For like her court and stuff, you could sign up for, I think it was with Vine or something, you sign up. I sign up for Chad and Lori's, and they'll send you all the court dates. But they send for each day, they send you a new text and an email. So not only will I get a text for probably like 14 or 15 texts, I'll get like 14 or 15 emails all at the same time. I'm getting them all right now. But I don't know. It's right now it says court hearing on 7/12. Oh, there's 1/12 at 8. Wait, guys. What's today's date? There's one today? It says 12/18. That's today, right? Or is it next year? No, you guys, Lori's in court tomorrow. Today. Maybe you will be seeing me later at 10 a.m. So that would be 12 my time. Wonder if this is the Rob Wood thing. Would it already be that quick? So we have in July she's coming for her trial, at least unless if it gets changed. Chad is tomorrow too. I'm getting Chad's too, so now I'm getting all Chad's ones. Oh my god, you guys. So tomorrow's is 10 for Chad. What time did I say Lori? Is it the same time? So they're going to be in together? 10. They're both at 10. Oh my gosh, it has to be the Rob Wood stuff, right? Alright, yeah, I am going to go. I want to get some sleep because I'm going to get up and live stream that if they have it live. They might not because, remember, he requested it to be private, but I don't think this will actually be his. It'll be maybe about his thing, but where they're making their request. It won't actually be the trial for it or whatever. It'll probably just be the request to see if they're going to go through with it, I bet. So, it probably will be live, right? If it is, guys, I'm going to set my alarm. I know that doesn't sound that early, like I have to set my alarm, but when I go to bed late, yeah. I'm always going to bed late, so to make sure I'm up, I'll set my alarm. Wow, guys. I'm glad that I checked, because I would have just assumed it was because that change of venue and dismissal thing was supposed to be, I think, in January, so I probably would have just been like, oh, it's these same ones, and oh, July, but I'm glad I looked through them specifically. Wow. I hope they're there, Chad and Lori both. And then his trial is July, end of July, beginning of August, at least. Oh yeah, it's the same trial. They joined him, sorry. All right, guys, tomorrow. Wow. 10 o'clock, so 12, well, it's actually noon my time. So it's noon Eastern time, because they're 2 hours difference. All right, cool. Wow. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that I'm missing. Hold on. Man, I hope I could find where it's going to be. Where it's going to be out at, so I could live stream it. All right, guys. So yeah, tomorrow noon. Hopefully, as long as they have it out and I could live stream it, we'll see what happens. That'll be interesting. Did you guys know about that? All right, good night, everybody. Yeah, I better get a thumbnail ready so I have it for tomorrow. So yeah, I better go. All right, guys. Well, thanks, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow, and for sure Saturday. All right. Bye. Thanks again, Melinda, and everybody, my mods, all the donations, everybody. You guys rock. You guys laughing? Wait, what happened on chat yesterday? The host accidentally said Rob's Wood. Oh, Samantha, that's funny. Oh, all right. All right, y'all. Bye, everybody. Angela Filetto. Sorry, I just like to see people I might have missed. Natalie Silva, G Dub, Shay, Jen, Betty, Mandy, Elma. Alrighty. Robin Lane, Tammy Burnett, Baxter. Alright. Christina Nicole. Okay. Alright, guys. Retired RN 43. Alright, everybody. See you tomorrow.